let me fix our stuff here. So some things have changed, and that would be all right. 97 shrines, 50. Oh fuck, that was too fast. That was too fast. 57 lights, 125 Koroks. Okay. Okay. All right. At the start of day 17, we go from 86 shrines to 97, 49 depths to 57. Um. Um. Fuck. Hard to say here. This is a tough one. How many caves have I been to? Oh man. I'm kind of bullshitting a number right now. Definitely at least four more. So I'm at 60. I'm at a 25 plus. Okay, and now we're at I have about to fill in two more here. So let's call it 19 hearts. I'm about to cash those two in, honestly. Okay. So there's that, and then on our to do, um, today we are doing. This is really outdated. Okay, so at start of day 17, we are doing. Hmm. Okay. Yeah, we're still doing Yiga Clan Depths. Then we're doing Great Fairy. Finally, holy fuck. Finally, and then I guess Gorn Mountain. I don't really know. Gorn Mountain or Kakariko Village. I don't know what Kakariko Village actually wants me to do. I don't know what to do there. Yeah, probably would start with that. Okay, there we go. All right, cool. All right, so there. Commands are updated now. Are you gonna run 64 with Lakari? Yep. After I beat Zelda, that's what they're all. I guess they're waiting on me right now, but it's as I told them when we first organized it. It is as soon as I'm done with Zelda first, which is why I'm playing a fuck ton of Zelda now to move on to the whole thing here. You know, with Zelda right now, again, I was sick for like 6 days, so I'm a little bit behind. The congestion and my health were just like not in the best of shape, so I wasn't really feeling up to playing Zelda. You know, I didn't want to play like zombied out on Dayquil and Nyquil, so I just waited. All right, and let's get to it then, shall we? So, for those who just want to be informed of what I did here, I just recently I did the labyrinth in Gerudo Desert, and that naturally leads you to go into the depths. So then I did the whatever chasm boss fight here. We did that now. So, I guess now we can I don't remember. Okay, so there's a Yiga clan entrance right here that we can I'm keeping tabs on when I have the full thing. I came in through there, so we did that. I did all the shrines in Gerudo, I believe. Um the next step now, I think the next step would be to probably do more of the depths. That would give me a really easy indication of what shrines I'm missing and shit like that. So I'd say let's do that. Um, yeah, I need to find more mines to get more of the zonite stuff, and then go back up and get more batteries, even more batteries. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna ride around on our air bike, do hood rat shit, and find more stuff. And so we start here. Gonna be fun. Yeah, no, I'm excited for it. Begin with the 16-star grind. You know, do like 20 runs a day or whatever the fuck, and get good at that. Join the sub 18 club, and then hop on a real category like 70-star. Start fucking shit up with my scrub ass. All right, let's hop over here. All right, chat. So listen, I am team. I've evolved now. We're doing a tricycle at this point. Fuck that. Holy shit. Calm down now. Okay. Ooh, that was almost terrible. You know what I should have did? I just thought about it too. I should go to the Korok and get more and cash in for more shit, honestly. Fuck, I just thought about that. Fuck. I'm cringe. Okay, let's go over here first. Like, I really need to, like, I can't go fight more Bokopolis right now. I'm so tight on slots. This game stole lives. Oh my god. Hello. Alright, so a weapon slot. 35. Man, suck a dick. Alright, shield. Okay, 10. Bow. 5. Okay, yeah. I know, right? Fucking Biden blast inflation here. 35 for one slot? The fuck is this? Alright, shield. Shield is that. Bow is 8. More bow. More shield. I'm probably gonna say more bow, because I do be hoarding the Demon King bows for when I need them. I want a Biden blast, Hestu, but he's Biden blasting me right now, so what the fuck do I even do? Somebody link the Biden thing again here, please. Anybody have that on standby? The fuck, I don't even know what it was here. The fucking stupid ass shit.
Let's go.
Okay. No, no, no. Did y'all have it ready here? Did you already found it? No, no, no. Not this. Though this is not this. Which, you know, I appreciate you. Not this though.
You've done well so far, but up until now, I've only been using a mere 5% of my power. Now let's see how well you fare against my Biden blast. Yeah!
No, this is in my head rent free though forever though. Holy fuck.
Let's go. She said, come over. I said, I'm cool today. Little busy dropping into Hyrule today. No speeches and no signing bills, all right? Gonna fuse a mushroom to my shield tonight. Watch this Bokoblin trying to solo. One shot from the satellite. R.I.P. Bozo. Built an F-16 out of some Zonai shit. Pull up to Skyview so I can show my drip. I got the dice and Pora, she got the Botox. We ride tonight and crucify some Koros. Geneva conventions don't give a damn. Sleepy Joe's on the loose with the Ultra Hand. Look at the stream. Got 1 million live viewers. Cook this verse just like a mushroom skewer. Thanks for watching, guys, and don't forget to subscribe to your boy Joey Double Scoop, accent on the dub.
That's a tremendous verse, Joe. If you let me and Barack hop on a verse, the streams will go through the roof.
Let's go. I'm sick of making Spotify playlists, ready to make Spotify greatness.
Put that rhyme on the track.
Barack can bring in the Gen X demo. I'll bring in the nursing home bozos who actually buy compact discs.
Woo! I can't even hate, dude. Like, I want to hate it so bad, but I can't hate it, man. It's just actually heat. It's heat the whole way through, man. Oh, goddamn, dude. Fucking attach some mushrooms to my shield, crucify some Koroks. Oh my god, dude. Stop. Stop. My click link gets so fucking wet, dude. Holy fuck. How do I wake up and get energy with no coffee? Green tea matcha extract is really good. I think if you gave it a shot, you would enjoy it. It's also, you could try it on its own. Yo, what's up, Lacpo? What's up?
Just joined stream and heard an absolute banger. Thank you, Augie, on try.
Okay, here, I'm gonna throw you a little short list here, okay? There are a couple things you can do. Let's start with the basic stuff here, right? All right, so first, recognize that you're tired probably because your sleep routine and your wind down, you already failed last night. So I'm the wrong thing here. Your wind down and sleep routine equals probably trash. Let's just be real here. Again, what you need to do is step away from stimulants 2 hours prior to wanting to sleep. That way, when you go to bed, you sleep within 15 minutes of trying. That is the that's what you need to do right there here. You need to like curb eating late, because then you'll wake up hungry and energized, or really just you wake up hungry and energized to like get food. Like it'll be like, rather than skipping breakfast and feeling quote unquote bloated from eating early in the morning or early from wake, it'll be the opposite. You'll wake up starving and eager for food, for energy, which helps a ton. So once we get past the point that you fucked all that up already, you're waking up right now and you're groggy and you don't want to clutch onto coffee because it's a drug. Okay, fair. I don't disagree with that. Okay, so what products can you do now to unfuck your energy cycle? Okay, so green tea matcha extract. I spelled extract wrong there. Sorry. Extract is going to be our starter here. Let's go over to Amazon and I'll show you what I'm talking about here. I take this every day. It's really, really good. It's what I put in my smoothies. Now I don't know. Let me see here 1 second. Let me just pull it up real quick for the homies. Okay. So over here, jade leaf organic Japanese matcha green tea powder extract. So it looks like that. Comes in a big ass bag. This is the cheapest one. You can probably find this at Walmart now. I'm pretty confident this has gotten to the normies by now. But you can take it, use like sweetened almond milk and make a little thing and drink that. But yeah, green tea matcha has a fuck ton of antioxidants and a natural energy caffeination, I want to say. So you can probably also get it at Starbucks here, so you don't have to get coffee if you don't want to. But yeah, the thing is, like, give it a shot. Like, find it somewhere cheaper, right? You can probably find it at Walmart, I think. Give it a shot, and if you fuck with it, then buy the big fucking bags of it at like Costco or Amazon, and then like you just make it your daily thing. Irrelevant of whether you want to stick with it or not, it's a really easy way to get antioxidants, because I know a lot of y'all are not eating enough greens. So this is like, that's what the eating green stuff is all about, is the antioxidants. So like, regardless of whether or not it's a clutch for you on energy, you should be doing this anyway. So yeah, it's but yeah, I put it in my smoothie daily. It's I've been doing that for like fuck, I don't even know how long now. Probably like 2 years now. Easy W. So okay, there's that right there. What else can you do? You can also if you're, that's gonna be a pretty good one. If you want the potent thing, then I still do swear by athletic greens. So I know that some of y'all are not as enthusiastic here, but in the foundation of the green tea extract, the AG1 stuff from Athletic Greens, it is expensive, I do admit. It's gonna be like $80 to $100 a month for a 1 month, for a 30-day supply. But this shit will fuck you up, dude. You can feel this. You can feel it hitting like right away. Godlike. Like this hits like a hurricane in the best of ways. Like I'm just like awake after this. So the only problem here is that it's not impulsive, right? You have to order it, wait for it to come in, and then you get your 30-day supply, and then you can go from there. But it is a motherfucker, dude. You're gonna feel everything. Everything here, you feel it all the way. Yeah, because it's like it's so ingredient dense and not like and no compromise on the stuff here. This is like literally what this is the stuff that athletes actually use. And have been for quite a while now. They just finally took it and made it like public. The problem though is that like it's not exactly refined as a casual consumer product, because I'll be honest here, it tastes awful. It tastes really fucking bitter. There's no additional sugar to like tone down the taste. There's no like none of that stuff here. It is just purely a functional drink that tastes like shit. Personally, I recommend having like a glass of like something really really bitter. I get bitter, is that the word I'm looking for? Tart. Something really tart to wash it down. So I was using cranberry juice, because I think it's more tart than orange juice. I would just like take this, hurry up and kill it, and then pound it down with cranberry juice after here. So so yeah, that is the truth right there. But besides this and besides green tea, the other thing I can think of here, that'll help you wake up, Someone said cold shower earlier. I don't disagree with that. However, I don't think you're willing to take a cold shower to get that serious about it here. So a nice in between that I like would be a I would want you to get one of these. I don't know, like get you something like this. Get you a mist sprayer. I mean, any kind's fine. Doesn't even matter here. Get you a mist sprayer, fill it with water, and in the morning, you just grab it and hit your face. Like washing your face is a big commitment, but mist spraying is like, and it's all on your face, and you're awake. I also recommend putting your phone with an alarm, like as far away from you as possible. Don't put it in an arm's reach. Put it where you have to physically get up to turn it off. And also have your mist spray next to your phone, so you can like hit the alarm, mist spray, okay, and then like just stand there for like 10 seconds. Don't go back to bed. All right, cool. So that's what I would tell you to do there. But yeah, but again, the already awake stuff, what you're drinking, what you're eating, how your alarm protocol is, these are all like minor things. The real W here is doing the shit the night before. 2-hour wind down and being more respectful of your circadian rhythm. That's how you get better sleep, so that you wake up more energized. I'm a huge fan of the sleep stuff. Also, while we're on this topic here, chat, I also would say here it's time to step up your pillow. Let me see here real quick. So you may recall here, I've shown y'all my pillow before. I do swap out my pillows routinely. So I used to have this pillow, and now I have this pillow. So you may recall I have one of those unconventional hipster pillows. This one here has some contours. When you sleep on your side, it has an indent for your ear. That way it doesn't like just mash against the pillow. Has more shapiness for the neck to contour around the pillow. It works really, really good. This is super, super nice. So consider stepping up your pillow game considerably here. You will like it a lot. You just kind of like sink into the hole, and it's really, really good. I find with this kind of pillow here, you're less inclined to move around in your sleep. You know, the waking up to like correct your position and all that, that's disrupting your deep sleep. The more you move, the less good the sleep's going to be ultimately. So, however, that is the 2020 model. That's old news. Crumble it up, throw it away. No, now what we're on here are the W's. This is the 2023 model here. New and improved. I just ordered this one. This one, I've been using it now. It's fucking godlike. So now the new pillow has the same hole and has these little side handles here. Wait for it. For stomach sleepers, side sleepers. This little handle here, it's like having a girlfriend, chat. Oh my god, that feeling when never alone. It's really, really good. Busted. So yeah, this is and the material here, it stays cooler longer, the top part. Really, really nice. So I'll drop a link for you here. Do consider this one here. It's like a vagina flower. You know what I mean? Look at the little ripples and all that. It's really, really good. Me and Venom got it now, and it's pretty much goated. I can't complain. So compare that to this one now. It's like buying a new car. Holy fuck. All right. Well, here, if you want to check it out, same price too, by the way. So you're welcome right there. Apparently you can get a bigger one. That's the queen size. You can get the king size. I didn't even notice that actually. You can get the jumbo XL. Yeah, so consider all of that there. I mean, look at that those ratings there. Okay, so There you go. There you go. That's what I got for you, homie. But again, the gains are made the night before. I can't undersell that one. I can't oversell that enough, honestly. If you want to have a better morning tomorrow, it starts with giving a shit today. You need to now figure out, when do I want to wake up? Okay. When should I go to bed? Okay. 2 hours before that, I'm done eating and I'm done being on video games and other stimulants. Go for a walk, listen to a podcast, read a book, read some manga, low lighting, low tempo. Descend, not ascend. We are coming down for a landing. When I end the stream, the first thing I do is go walk my dog. I do something low tempo, like walk my dog, even if it's at like midnight or whatever. I walk my dog, do a little 30-minute walk, come back to the house. That 30 minutes away has removed my attachment to all the stimulants. I'm not near my PC anymore. I'm not streaming anymore. I'm not on Twitch. I'm not on social media. I am entirely engaged in the now. So I'll tidy up my office, clean up the kitchen if it has any messes or whatever, go to the bathroom and, wash my face, brush my teeth, do all my maintenance and whatnot. And then from there, once I'm like ready to approach the bed, if I'm not tired enough yet, go read for a little bit. Go read a motherfucking book. Read for like even just 10 minutes, and you'll be amazed about how much more down tempo you'll become. And then hop in bed, and then you be shocked. It should be really easy if you do the down tempo strategies. You in theory should be asleep within 20 minutes. Quite easy. Finally, super mega bonus points here. If you're physically active and you do any kind of cardio or any kind of exercising, you're only making it easier. Consider the fact that, like, Bedge, you go exercise for all the health benefits. Wokage, you go exercise to exert yourself to make the sleep better, because good sleep means you'll be in an infinitely better mood and more energized to tackle tomorrow's problems all the more so. Do it for you. That's what I would say. That's where I started, actually. My whole ambition with fitness started in, like, how do I feel and get better sleep? Because in 2014, I was a degenerate. I was fucking going to bed at 4 a.m., waking up at 2 p.m., and I was still tired as shit, and it sucked ass. So it's been years since I read anything. You recommend any good books throughout this year, or any good ones for me personally? That's a big question. I think it's most important that you consider whatever naturally fascinates you more than anything else here. So if it's a certain fictional series, go for it. Though I tend to be more inclined on satisfying my curiosity in the world of nonfiction. So whatever topic I find interesting, I kind of go from there. But yeah, it really goes back to your taste. I was reading a book on Steve Jobs. I'm currently reading a book on this psychologist who's doing a huge study on the theories of productivity and how our archaic human brains are not built for modern productivity quotas and social media stimulants, and how much of a slave we are to our biology of survival instinct versus how it's all being utilized and haywired out of control with the use of notifications, smart apps, social media, and rapid application and tasking switching. So there's I don't know. I mean, I find a easy way to look at it is like, okay, what things do I want to improve about myself? And then I look at, okay, well, what books could possibly teach me more about improving myself so that I can become what I wish I was? That's where I start. Maybe and so again, I go back here. For me, I read a book on the history of dating and romance, because I was apprehensive to even dare try a dating app in 2014. I was like, dude, fuck this shit. And I can tell that my apprehension and insecurity meant that I wanted to know more about how dating actually worked over history. So I read a book on that. It was really fun. Again, I had the normie book on Steve Jobs, for example. What else? Naturally, again, with the animation enthusiasm, I read a couple of books on Pixar that were really, really fun. And the history of animation somewhat. With Satoru Iwata, actually, here, if you want a good book, here, I'll give you a really, if you want a really, really palatable book that I think anyone here could probably fuck with in one way or another. Let's go with, there's this really good book from Satoru Iwata that I've been reading. So, Ask Iwata. Words of Wisdom from Satoru Iwata, Nintendo CEO. It's a really, really, really good book. So it includes a lot of like personal notes about what Iwata wrote to himself and how he approached running the company. It's very, very wholesome, actually. So yeah, I'd say if you have nothing you can think of right now, start there. I don't know if Disrupting the Game is a good read. I hear that actually heard that Reg is kind of a scathing capitalist and just like ultimately he worked at Pizza Hut and there was not enough verticality to climb there, so then he just went ahead and he got on a Nintendo and just like ran through things and then some. But maybe the book is good. I don't know. I mean, this could be a good one. Another one that I'm thinking about here, another one that I read was I'll drop a link for this one here if you want to. I mean, you can tell me if this one's good actually if you want to. From there, Game Over is another one that I read. Is it called Game Over? I thought that must be a really common title. Fuck, I don't remember what it's called now. Let me see real quick. It's a book. Let me see here. It's a book about the console wars of the 90s, and it includes a lot of exclusive interviews with some so the previous CEO of Sega, the previous CEO of EA, and includes a lot of juicy insight into how it wasn't called Game Over. Fuck. What was this book called? Fuck. It's in my room. I can probably go grab it here, but I want to show you the fuck me. I don't remember what it was called. Now it's gonna bug me here. It's called Console Wars. I'm fucking stupid. Okay, all right, here we are. All right, sorry. So this book is called Console Wars, and yeah, it's a book that kind of breaks down the pretty much the inception of the console wars following the video game crash of 1983, with Nintendo coming to the USA and how that happened with Atari's grave in the process, and then Sega coming in and competing during that 16-bit war, and then when things pretty much led to the introduction of Microsoft. It just covers like that one like 15-year span, and it includes like all of the juicy details that you usually don't see presented as often from a couple of key executives or ex-executive interviews and testimonies. So yeah, that's also a really fun book. Yeah, you hop on this for like 10 minutes a night, and use it as purely a means to like down tempo. You can look at the little preview thing and get an idea here. It's really, really fun. You're all gamers, so it's a topic that I think y'all would naturally be into, for example. So, plus, quite frankly, Plus, quite frankly, bitches love dudes that read. You know, you tell a bitch that you read, and she's like, ooh, you smart, you smart. So you can do that right there. So hopefully that helps a little bit more for you. Oh my God, hurts. Oh my God, with the 5 gifted. Let me warn y'all, we are dangerously close to the SGDQ levels being played. I am hearing that they are they might not work because they have some exclusive glitches that Nintendo may not like. I don't know if that requires a certain kind of like a certain version of Mario Maker to run or whatever here, but also want to let you know that we're gonna do it after I guess I beat Zelda. I don't want to do it like right now. I want to get Zelda beaten ASAP. I'm just gonna add to the queue to officially be done here. So okay. Whew. On my business card, I am a corporate president. In my mind, I am a game developer. But in my heart, I am a gamer. So, goddamn. God fucking damn. Oh, I've most certainly covered the video game crash a bunch here. I mean, I can do it again. Or maybe I haven't done it recently, but I figure most of my chat's probably already acutely aware of the video game crash. Last book to recommend here, if y'all fuck with reading and all that. Again, this book is really, really good. I was explaining it to y'all earlier here, but Attention Span by Dr. Gloria Mark, a groundbreaking way to restore balance, happiness, and productivity. It's literally a book on just her decade of studying the effects of modern day productivity across email, various chat clients like Discord and Slack, etc., right? Like how we multitask, how we stretch our attention span, how we remain productive, how we get in flow, how do like directors versus programmers versus coders versus CEOs versus the manual labor people, how do they all handle tasking? How do you handle tasking? How have you changed since engaging in having Twitter tabs open, Chrome tabs open, multiple monitors, a phone that pings you, a watch that pings you, your work computer that pings you? How have we changed all these things now? And are we doing things the correct way? Is there a better way to adhere to balance? What do our brains actually want us to do? What is our biology? How's our biology handling all this stuff? And when is it being like defeated versus like actively engaged? So, it's a really good book. It'll change your entire thing here. Ultimately, in short, like social media is poison. It's literally rewiring your dopamine receptors on purpose to their benefit, and it fucks you over. That's the opening argument that I think everyone could probably agree with. But but the important thing here is that obviously we need to be connected in a modern society. So what do we do about it? That's the question here. You can't move to, a remote island and live in a hut, obviously. So what do we do about it? So yeah, that's the book I'm reading right now. It's a very, very fun read. Okay, so there you go. Now I got y'all reading books and shit. I'm really happy we did that, y'all. Try hard in chat if y'all enjoyed that here. Thank you again, Hertz, for the love right there. Hot diggity damn.
Bitch, I look like old cool. Bitch, I look like pussy. I'm hopping at that old school.
Nice awokage yayas batbetch together bus and fast drake fuck Hayugan and laugh grums lovgers Mario BLJ Pepega credit sword grabster gaka blast hex heart hex gasming peepo clap why can't this fucking be make damn it that chesting.
Well, for a $6.90 donation, I would expect nothing less. The perfect conclusion here, chat. Read a fucking book, y'all. Talk to him.
Butterfly in the sky, I can go twice as high. Take a look, it's in a book, a reading rainbow. I can go anywhere, friends to know and ways to grow, a reading rainbow. I can be anything. Take a look, it's in a book, a reading rainbow. A reading rainbow. A reading rainbow. A reading rainbow.
A butterfly in the sky, I can go twice as high. Take a look, it's in a book, a reading rainbow.
I can go anywhere, friends to know and ways to grow, a reading rainbow. I can be anything. Take a look, it's in a book, a reading rainbow. A reading rainbow. I can go anywhere, friends to know and ways to grow, a reading rainbow. I can be anything.
Okay, it's like an extended version here. Wait. Hey, I'm almost scared to ask here. You miss LeVar Burton. What is LeVar like not okay or whatever? Like what happened? I hope yeah. Oh man, y'all had me, bro. Y'all gotta calm down, dude. I'm like, wait, what do you mean? Like what happened, dude? Like, dude, he did the freaking Jeopardy guest host like not that long ago. What the fuck y'all on? Like oh man, y'all, ooh boy. Ooh, calm. Y'all could get me scared for no fucking reason. Jesus. Okay, all right. I'm glad to hear that nothing happened. God damn. Okay, all right. And of course, mandatory.
Real shit, yo.
Butterfly in the sky.
Come on!
I can go twice as high.
Let's get it on.
Take a look,
Nigga.
in a book,
My nigga.
reading rainbow.
You think it's a game?
I can go anywhere.
Suck my dick.
Friends to know,
My nigga.
ways to grow,
Nigga.
reading rainbow.
Here we go again.
I can be anything.
Same old shit. What?
Take a look,
Nigga.
in a book,
My nigga.
reading rainbow.
This is the shit I be talking about.
Reading
You think it's a
rainbow.
game? You think it's a fucking game? What y'all really want? What y'all really want? Bad or die? Talk is cheap, motherfucker.
You better be reading the fucking book. Out. You know, the little bark and all that. Actually, rip DMX. Yeah, that is a man. Okay, all right. So now that I think we're good here. Now let's go back over here. Okay, Rose, I've been in the Zelda directory the whole time here, just absolutely not giving any Zelda content. Okay, so there you go, Celeste. That's for you. There you go, Black Suit. That's for you. Thank you, Hertz. Ooh, okay, let's go back to gameplay, please. Good Lord, goddamn. Any other questions? Prime sub and ask me. But we got to move on. Okay, while I'm above ground, is there anything else I need to take care of before I go make more Excite bikes? I guess not. Yeah. That the Kanye song off of Donda. Is it Life of the Party? Yeah, it's really really touching. When you put the things, they don't even work. Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and set his favorite. Shit, is that from Yiga schematics? Shit, you wish the Yiga can build my shit right now. Shit, no, this is, hey, this is better than what Yiga's making right now. Battery guzzler. Simply just get more batteries, bro. What are you, poor? Who buys a Tesla and doesn't buy the extended battery package? Bro, sell some NFTs or some shit, bro. Like, skill issue. Yeah, bro, dude, Zonite literally grows on trees. Like what are you doing? It's literally free real estate. I mean, some are gonna say, you know, hey, aren't you just invading like native habitats and extracting all the resources for private profit? To them, I say, bro, you're a fucking hater, dude. That's not even how that shit works, dude. Like, yeah, so there were native tribes there, and they may have used it, and the environment was stable and blah blah blah. But hey, man, my stock options are better than ever right now, and you know that's a W. So, fuck you on my dick for. How can it be theirs when it's exactly when it's mine? You know, you're hating on me, but like, you know, you don't question when the banks took all the land, right? You know, that's just how banks own the land. That's how it always was, and no one questions that. Well, like, you know, nobody rich questions that. Only the poor who don't understand economics question that. See where I'm going with this right now here? Like, you can be one of them, or you can be one of us. They were making a pit stop today. Look at all that water. Oh my god. Really make sure I... Whoa. We're not stealing land. That's illegal. We're not doing that. That's not what's happening here. Opium. Have you considered joining the Yiga clan lately? You know, healthcare benefits, 401k, matching Roth contributions, dental. A pretty much infinite supply of bananas. Banana pudding, fried bananas, chocolate dip bananas. Banana splits. Compassionate boss who will who's in it for the good of the company and not just himself. You know, work your own hours. Sorta, kind of, as long as you know. god, dude. Just keep rolling, 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 rolling. Okay. Okay, we're gonna bring up that I'm wearing the freaking I don't even know. I don't know what it even costs right now. Freaking like absolute like nightmare fuel of a mask right now. Someone give me the lore here on that one. That mask, you where do you see it at? Like in what game does that mask occur? It's actually terrifying. I have the targets on site. Three fans does burn 30% more energy than a 2-fan build. But if you just like stop being poor and get more battery, it doesn't really matter. That's not what I want to do. Oh my god, dude. Fuck. That's not what I want to do. Right. I wanted to... Oh, that was so cringe. I knew that fucking guy hit like so bad right there. So yeah, just in general, you're gonna have way more battery efficiency, which is 2. Yeah, fuck. First battle of the day. We rusty. We're bad. I'm bad. Baby, you can't give me that? I like how smart the AI is. They really do like do a lot of. Get out of here. 700 arrows though. Shit, you see me, baby? Mount here. Shit, wait till I get the quad digit. Get the full power. Mining away. Fun as Last Zelda? Better? Oh, exclamation mark impression. Better. In fact, so much better. One could argue it would be hard to go back to Breath of the Wild after playing this. It is just that good. And that steep of an evolution and the gameplay and player expression. Talk to me. Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. I don't think they're gonna really care, but I mean, yeah, sure. Like, we can... Okay. Okay, got it. And you wanted so 5 sauces, and you want what sauces again? Do you like? All right, cool, got it. All right, so we're getting, so you want to get the couples spicy chicken tenders from Popeyes with a large side of fries, large side of mashed potatoes, 2 biscuits, no, 4 biscuits, and 5 sauces for $25, right? Okay, all right, yeah, okay, fat ass, you got it. All right. Oat milk, what? Uh-huh. Man, I hope you got the almond milk too, cause I ain't about all that shit. Okay, all right. I was like, shit. I don't know. Oh man, dude, oat milk. Dude, have you had oat milk before? Yeah, it's strong. It's like eating cheese. It's like drinking cheese. What the fuck you mean? Oh, oat milk, not goat milk. Oh, oh, well, that's different. Yeah. Okay. 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 I mean, I agree. Goat milk is fucking yeah. I mean, look, for the real ones, more power to them. But I can't fuck with that shit. You know. I mean, you're not. I'm talking into the microphone for content, but no, you're not on the speaker. I wouldn't do that to you. I'm not crazy. Why you wanna tell me that you love me and that stuff like that? Mm-hmm. 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 Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, I'm glad you're not on speaker. Goddamn. Okay, hang on now. Calm down. All right, so okay, yeah, all right, so yeah, ooh, babe, it's Sunday right now. You got the Lord Eye talking about the Goodwood and everything else. You need to calm down. Goddamn. I wish I was speaking for that one. Chick-fil-A closed, so the Lord is closed. Is that how that works? I'm pretty sure it's the other way around. I'm pretty sure Chick-fil-A is closed, so you can go see the Lord today. No, actually, I don't know if you heard here. According to the conservatives now, Chick-fil-A went woke because they acknowledged Pride Month. So now they, I kid you not, now they are going to Raising Cane's because Chick-fil-A is too woke for them. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I hear you. All right, sounds good. Okay, gotcha. I'll text you. All right, cool. All right. Okay, okay, Rick. That was a very Rick thing. All right, cool. All right, later. All right, y'all. All right, so we have decided to order Popeyes, and yeah, we're gonna. If you didn't know, if you go to the Popeyes app, um there is a deal section, and not gonna lie, y'all kind of sleeping on that one, dude. They got some good shit there. Let me see here. So we go to offers, and I'm scrolling down past all the useless shit. So there's a oh damn. Okay, so there's a $25 14-piece chicken tender family meal, or there is a $25 10-piece bucket family meal. 10 pieces of chicken, 2 large sides, 5 biscuits, or 14 pieces of chicken tenders, 2 large sides, 5 biscuits. I mean, how can you complain? That's eating like a king. So we're gonna go ahead and do the spicy chicken tenders. Okay, 14 of them. Check. We get 5 sauces. I'm gonna go ahead and go for no, I do not want 5 barbecues. I will take that's cringe. I want I need 2 ranches, 2 barbecues, and a they have a sweet heat. Damn, no, it's already spicy. I'm gonna slap with that. All right, Mardi Gras mustard sounds pretty good. Actually, no, wait, no, the honey mustard. I'm sorry. Mm. Damn, that sweet heat does sound good though. Fuck. All right, large side of Cajun fries, large side of mashed potatoes with the brown gravy. You heard me. 5 biscuits. You heard me. All right, tight. All right, I think that's pretty good. Damn, bro, the gallon of sweet tea only $5 though. You know what I'm saying? But I should calm down. I should be getting the water. I shouldn't be wilding out like that. All right, y'all want anything else? They don't have that that blueberry, that strawberry biscuit anymore. That's already gone. That came and went. That was gone. Um, yeah, y'all good? All right, y'all good. All right, so okay, all right, order done. And So cool. She got the. All right, there we go. So there we go, y'all. We have we got Popeyes coming in the next 30. I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda. Now, I'm not saying I sound like him, but like, you know, that is the cadence of how he says the order. I mean, first off, dude, 2 number 9s, a number 9, 3 number 9s, 2 medium, 1 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda. The amount of food going on there, dude. Yeah, there's a YouTube video of a guy. I mean, he does his best to replicate it. We don't exactly know what the order contained. You can just put on the bike and it'll activate. Why are you fake news? You gotta throw it. Oh, okay, you got throw it on the bike. Oh. Well, I wanted it accurately on there. I'm just like randomly on there, but okay, I see what you're saying. I'll do that. That's still kind of worth it. I appreciate it. Dude, that boss is so fucking annoying, dude. No heal. I can't heal. All my hearts are corrupted right now. So you just go over to the next light and then heal, then come back. Well, see, I'm using the tricycle, whatever you want to call it here, because it's more stable, but most importantly, it's also faster. So it's significantly faster. Significantly, a lot faster than the. I can gain height a lot easier. And I have enough battery now to I don't have to really give a shit about it. Okay. Alright, look at the weapons now. We can go ahead and do some fusing here. Definitely need some stuff. Let's... Up and away. Hey, y'all got any rockets, bro? Hell to the yeah, y'all do. Is this a bad idea, chat? I got inspired by the ending of Toy Story 1. Woo! All right. I finally did it. I finally GTA 5 his ass. Fucking mid-flight hijack, bitch. What's up? Or I'm sorry, not that. Battlefield 1. Which game was it where you could snipe someone out of a helicopter, then hijack the helicopter mid game? Was that Battlefield? Cause? Oh, okay. I thought that was Battlefield. I saw that in. It was like a clip on Twitter. It was pretty badass. Not gonna lie. Unlike Battlefield, this game is fun. Smoke rocket? Okay. The Loop Zook is iconic. Mm. I love that it's durable as shit. You can just bail off that thing and it don't even fucking matter. I am gonna need a rock soon. I only have... I'm very low on rocks right now. Rock hammers, that is. Okay. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and go face the other boss fight. Well, hang on. Some heavy artillery here. I got a 42, 52. Okay, we got some stuff here actually. All right, next attack. Wait, cave entrance? I was baited. I'll say caves in my depths? Okay. Never mind. Not what I... Oh yeah, that's the other one. You just crushed my bike. Oh, you get that ass right now. Be cold. Good on Nintendo for realizing children yearn for the mines. Oh, you're right. McDonald's was onto something there with the child labor recently. There you go. Run back to this fight. Good lord, goddamn. In Arkansas. Is this game good? Good question. I have a command for you. Exclamation mark impression. The game is amazing. Amazing. Yes, it is. I'm a huge Breath of the Wild fan, and this is actually somehow even better than that, which is fucking crazy. All right, you want to fight? Let's fight.
A little child labor builds character Kappa.
Yep. That. I need you to quit attacking. Damn. I'm not team hover Segway. I'm team higher horsepower air bike. I'm still an air bike loyalist. Just that I took the air bike. No, your Segway, it literally lacks any kind of like it has no bite. You quit running away. Quit running away. Ignore all the trash and just fucking keep the DPS strong, y'all. I'm razor focused on one thing. Let's get his ass. Oh, I forgot I had the fucking shield rockets, dude. I could have really, that's what I should have did. I should have fucking shield rocketed up. Because there's like so many of them down here. I forget to, I'm over hoarding them, which is cringe. Also, that was my bike. I probably did. I wouldn't be shocked here. That boss eats up a lot of RAM. Oh, I lost it when dying. True. Shield fuse. Oh my god, I'm cringe. This right here? Jesus Christ, how did I miss that? I thought that was just like a piece on the ground or whatever. Cringe. When the journey matters more than the reward. True. I know what you meant on the shield. I wanted it on the weapon. I don't block often enough to really worry about that. I don't block. I parry. Which you'll see in a fight that I'm kind of low right now. Not gonna lie. I feel like doing this. It's gonna be it's a little spicy right here. Not gonna lie. Spicy meatballs. Oh no, fuck. I did a cringe. Fuck. Venom texts me. I went in because I've been waiting this whole time and our ticket fell off the counter and they weren't making it. They are all pissed in here. They're out of spicy, so we're getting stale regular chicken. Wait, why are they mad? Why are they mad? Question mark. They're mad that the ticket was misplaced and hurts their ticket times? Question mark. Everyone in here just seems mad. Oh, okay. Yikes. Yep, everyone's just mad. Okay. So yeah, they're out of spice, so we're getting regular chicken or something. Okay, so now we run away. I don't have advantage anymore. The cook was like, I'm so tired of this shit, I'm over it. Very angry. Welcome back to Popeyes. What can I do for you? Ooh, boy, man, there's some drama going on in Popeyes today. I knew it was gonna. I wanted one more hit to get rid of him and bounce back. Why are you always never where I want you to be? You are like, you are so battle hungry and you're never like where I want you to be. I can't. They're so tanky, dude. Each time I'm just being greedy, and I'm like, okay, this will be the hit that kills him, so I can finally 1v1. But no, I gotta. Okay, these silver bokoblins, they're actually madness, dude. Double swing. I gotta remember the double swing. Puff shrooms? Yeah, I'm not using my full arsenal, am I? Good. Not good. Yeah, really important at that point to get a starter on the advantage. And when I jumped off, I had like nothing for airtime at all, which really sucked. This spawn area fucking sucks. Swing, okay. Okay. You know what's crazy? I'm literally looking for Sidon or what's her face, and they both are nowhere to be found. It's only Tolan by my side. The other two are always never near me. I'm like, where the fuck are y'all at, dude? Let me get the ability. I'm sure one of them probably just fired an arrow at me or some shit. I was way too hot. No, this is just me trying to get good. I can play cheesier, but I'm trying to get better at combat, so... You know, we're actually utilizing more stuff now. So, not really mad about that. Trying to be more mindful of my allies and using their abilities and getting synergy and, you know, how broken, like, freezing shit is and stuff like that, so... GG's. You know, make sure I throw a weapon whenever it's critical. Make sure I abuse bullet time in an organic manner. And what y'all doing way over here? Holing, blowing shit everywhere. I don't think regeneration as a concept is bad. I think that regeneration was just like too obscene for early game, which made, I think the problem is like by the time regen is no longer an issue, it kind of makes regen irrelevant. Does that make sense? Like regen's tinkeredness as is in master mode made it such that it makes combat pretty much not really inviting at all until like 10 hours into the game. You know what I mean? Like the first 10 hours, you're just so under leveled, you can't DPS past the regen factor. So, and then by the time you can actually bout with regen, it doesn't really matter. You're already like the line, I guess the line between like unviable and compelling, or is it the word I'm looking at? Unviable and irrelevant is too thin. Like it's just like there's like this sweet spot where like regen forces you to use all your tools to blah 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 blah, but then like by the time that happens, you're already like too strong and it doesn't even fucking matter anyway. Like you don't even care about like regen. You just smack everything down anyway. So it needs to be refined further. That's what I think needs to happen there. I could see how regen, you know, forces you to like not minimize like cheese factors, right? Like I don't know, like one could even argue that my you know, alternatively, don't have regeneration. Instead, just nerf the fuck out of ice. I think ice is possibly too strong of a crowd deterrent. Mob control, I just fucking shoot 2 ice beams at 2 fuck sticks, and then they're irrelevant for like a minute and a half, so it's no longer a mob fight anymore, effectively. Please. Yeah, I can come over if you want me to. Okay, yeah. Chat, let's take a small second here. We're gonna I'm gonna warn y'all now, there's gonna be a sub goal up here. It's time for lunch. We're going to watch the Tears of the Kingdom is woke trash video, and I'm gonna put up here. I have faith in y'all here. I have faith in y'all. So I'm gonna put here. It's a small goal. 5 points. All right, here we go. So the sub goal is quite simple here. You see right now, it is stop watching this video. I'm going to queue it up, and we will begin shortly. Oh, I'm not worried about spoilers. I'm sure this video is super garbage. All right. And all right, I will be right back, chat. In the meantime, I'm gonna grab some food real quick. Oh my god, people are already subbing. Dude, you gotta let me look at the video real quick here. Calm down, chat. You haven't even seen it yet. All right, y'all, it is time to find out Zelda is woke garbage. Let's begin. Also, yes, I'm gonna me and Venom are gonna go see Spider-Verse for the encore Monday or Tuesday. I don't know, whichever's cheaper on the matinee. All right, so all right, y'all, how long can I last? I'll last as long as y'all until the let me put it right here for you. We'll see how long you last, though, Chad. Might be y'all before me.
Sphere as a bit of a contrarian or a grifter or somebody who just hates every video game, I actually really enjoyed Breath of the Wild. It was definitely the best game that released in 2017.
Okay, all right. So he liked Breath of the Wild, but he doesn't like Tears of the Kingdom. Okay, noted.
And although I did have quite a few issues with the game, ones that you've already heard before, like weapon durability and the open world feeling a little bit empty, I still think it was a unique experience, and I'm not one of the people who was desperate to return to the old Zelda formula after playing it. And so, shockingly enough, I actually was kind of excited to review Tears of the Kingdom this year. I thought it was almost certainly going to be Game of the Year, even if it did disappoint in some way. Especially given that Resident Evil 4 Remake, while a good game, is just a remake, which in my eyes means it shouldn't really be considered for Game of the Year because it's not an original idea. And Starfield is being made by Bethesda, and let's be honest, they've been disappointing most RPG fans for over a decade at this point. And while I was never the biggest Bethesda fan in the world, I did grow up playing Fallout 3 and loved it at the time. And when Skyrim came out, I enjoyed it the first couple times I played it, but eventually I did sour on it. And then, as you probably know by now if you've been watching the channel, Fallout 4 came out and was the second biggest disappointment I've ever had in my history playing video games. So they're probably going to disappoint again with Starfield. So, knowing that, how is it that Tears of the Kingdom is not the indisputable Game of the Year already? Well, it's the same game you already played. It's Breath of the Wild 1.5, the same map, the same progression.
I love that take. That's a great take there. All right, keep going. Keep cooking, bro.
Systems, all of the same enemies.
Man, like, if you can say this is 1.5, man, like, can you say that, like, you know, my thing into it, it's just so, it's so dumb. I don't want to even give it like a parallel shit post.
From the previous game, yes, they added a bunch of new ones too, but the sense of deja vu you get playing this, even if you only played Breath of the Wild once, is unshakable, and it truly sours this experience somewhat. But I won't go too deeply into that right here in the intro. The game is still fun for pretty much all the same reasons Breath of the Wild was fun. And now we have these goofy new building mechanics that are reminiscent of Banjo-Kazooie nuts and bolts, for better or worse, which some people will love, some people will probably mostly ignore, and in my case, I'm going to abuse a flying Segway every time it's even remotely viable. If you liked Breath of the Wild, you'll probably like this, and I'm sure you already bought it and played through it. Some of you even played the game a week early for free, you know who you are. But not me, I decided to do it legit, so the only tears from this game were of my wallet, as Nintendo mugged me for $70. And so originally my idea was to just play 25 to 30 hours of the game and review it and just compare it to the first in many of the core game mechanics, level design, world design, etc. Well, because of bad time management and honestly a personal desire to finish the game, I did actually want to finish it despite my many issues with it. I ended up putting in over 60 hours and completing the whole story. Now, did my opinion change from 30 hours to 60?
I wanted to finish it, so there was something compelling here, but ultimately I hated it. Well, they're not mutually exclusive here. Just interesting to bring up those points like back to back in the same like paragraph here.
Not really, at least not in any significant way, but at least I can say I actually completed it, unlike most of the other 30-hour plus games I've reviewed on this channel in the past year or two. So whatever, this is probably my longest intro ever. Do the things the algorithm likes, and without further ado, here's Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom. So, starting off with the combat, even though combat isn't necessarily a focus of Zelda games, it's still the thing I like about video games the most, no matter what genre it is, if it has combat mechanics. Long story short, it's the same exact fucking combat as Breath of the Wild. All the basic controls are the same, all of the same weapon types, all of the same animations, including basic attack combos, charge attacks, jump attacks, flurry rushes, all of that is the same. So if you played Breath of the Wild, it's not really even worth explaining in detail, but Just know combat centers around blocking attacks, possibly parrying attacks, even though I almost never use the parry, and dodging attacks. And if you dodge at the right time, you get a free counter attack that is...
Man, it would be so compelling to pull up another review of his where he reviews a sequel and just like see where all the exceptions are, where like, oh, the sequel just does more of what I wanted to see. And then it's a positive there, but here, more of what I wanted to see. It's a negative here. Pepega clap.
Absurdly overpowered, just like it was in Breath of the Wild. Now, it isn't the easiest thing to trigger in the world, but given you'll be fighting the same enemy types throughout the game, you'll start to slowly learn the exact moment to dodge to be able to just instantly win a 1v1. But honestly, you don't really need to, because the combat itself is not very difficult. And again, that shouldn't be a surprise. Zelda combat was never difficult or complex, and it only has slightly more depth than Souls combat just because of the various different physics interactions that can play into combat sometimes. Things like pushing a boulder over a hill or dropping a heavy object on an enemy. Or in the case of Tears of the Kingdom specifically, you now have the ability to fuse any material to your weapon or your shield. And depending on the material, your weapon will gain damage and the property of the item that you glue to it.
Why though?
So if you glue a fire choo-choo jelly, it'll make your weapon do fire damage, as you would expect, right? And material...
Thank you, Simple Zach. Okay, I don't really care to hear his combat thoughts, honestly. Let's go ahead and just move on to what's your next criteria, bro? When do you get to the other stuff here? When does it get to like to the racism and the cuck porn? That's what my question.
Doubt. So moving on now to the open world itself. This is something that, again, I thought I would talk about at length because even though they reuse the same map, they did move a lot of things around. There's completely new side quests. The Great Fairies are in different locations.
It's the story and conspiracies. Okay, I'm ready.
And I don't want to talk about the story in detail because it's not really interesting. This might actually be the worst story in Zelda yet as well. Though I'm sure people will bring up one of the 2D games or maybe like Spirit Tracks or something. I don't really care. I mean, of like the high budget 3D ones, this is probably the worst story. It doesn't even feel like a sequel. 80% of the characters who have no idea who the hell Link is, despite the fact it's only been like 5 years. Yeah, okay, all of the major players from Breath of the Wild remember Link and know he saved the world, but there's no evidence of Calamity Ganon's damage. The Divine Beasts are gone. I don't even think they're referenced in dialogue. This is a bit of a spoiler, so feel free to skip if you, for some reason, care about the story of this game. Zelda goes back in time to when Hyrule was founded, essentially, or a little bit after that. Meets the first king and queen of Hyrule, which the king was a fucking...
Yeah, okay. So we skip. Someone here, a brave soul, tell me, is this going to be safe for me, or should I... I don't think it's worth being spoiled on anything that I don't know about already, but like... I don't know. It don't look like it really. Nothing really new here. Don't watch this now. Be safe and skip. I agree. I don't think this is like... Alright, so... We move on.
Whatever. Anyway, this was a huge tangent. We should probably actually get to the open world now. As I've already stated, it's basically the same as Breath of the Wild, and the reason I actually really enjoyed Breath of the Wild's open world and its exploration was the sense of discovery and the difficulty of just traversing the landscape. Now, it wasn't something overly complex, and it wasn't necessarily the focus of the game, which is what I hear Death Stranding is like, and no, I haven't played Death Stranding yet. I'll get around to it eventually, I guess. But it was never really that complex. It was just enough difficulty to make things interesting, like not having enough stamina to climb a mountain, or that it suddenly starts raining and you slip off of any surface. Just the ability to climb almost any surface was pretty unique. And even though the map does feel kind of empty because a lot of the locations aren't really locations, who cares about a random treasure chest in a bandit camp that gives you random loot that is a sword that's gonna break in 20 swings anyway? I never liked that shit. And on that same line, getting fucking Korok seeds when there's like 1,000 of them. They're everywhere, and you really don't need to upgrade your weapon slots more than 3 or 4 times.
It's like he said like 5 things I would want to correct in like under a minute, and I don't know if it's not even worth it. Like no one here actually cares what he thinks, honestly. Just
for the entire game, and all that stuff is back. Again, even though everything's been moved around, conceptually it's exactly the same. So really the only worthwhile loot in the world is completing the shrines, obviously, and finding armor pieces. Now there's various treasure hunts to find specialty armor throughout the world. I think there was probably a side quest or 2 like that in Breath of the Wild. I haven't played in 6 years, like I said, but it feels like a bigger focus in this one. There's a lot more armor pieces to find in various caves or in the underground map. There's also a new resource to upgrade battery power, which is how you power the Zonaite machines, which I might as well now talk about. This is another thing I didn't really actually want to talk about that much once I messed around with it. I was thinking, well, I'll play some of Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts because people have been comparing the building system to that. But honestly, I got bored of Nuts and Bolts within 4 hours, so I couldn't even really test out the building to any significant degree. That game is just not that good. Just know that this is not the video if you want to see people break down the crazy physics goofiness, because guess what? Dominant strategy is king. I've said this before, I think, in a video. If I haven't, well, I'll explain it for you. Conceptually, dominant strategy is just using the most efficient or effective strategy over and over again to complete a challenge in a game, right? I think a good example of this would be any good starting weapon from an FPS or third-person shooter, like the Halo 1 Magnum, or from Dead Space, the Plasma Cutter. The Plasma Cutter is a great example because it isn't objectively the best gun in the game for every situation, but it is a jack of all trades, or maybe more accurately, a king of all trades. It doesn't do the most damage, it's not the most effective at crowd control, but it is really good in almost every situation, right? So players will often focus all of their upgrades into the Plasma Cutter, making it objectively the...
I don't know if I can do this, dude. I think I'm gonna bail out here, dude. Chad, I think I'm good here. I mean, I get it. Like he's talking about like, you know, what's your min max, what's your dominant capability, blah blah blah. But I don't know if I can do it anymore, man. Let me which is funny because I skipped the unhinged shit. Now it's a regular review. Oh, okay. You know what? You said okay. You know, yeah. Let me have faith here. The unhinged shit. Okay. All right. I'm in here. I'm ready.
Whatever. Anyway, this was a huge tangent. We should probably actually get to the open world now. As I've already stated, it's after that. This game. Zelda goes back in time to when Hyrule was founded, essentially, or a little bit after that. Meets the first king and queen of Hyrule, which the king was a fucking goat man, and the queen was a, we'll say, dark elf. So despite the fact that the Gerudo are clearly supposed to be like the Middle Eastern-inspired race, I guess you could say, but they might even be a different species than Hylians, I'm not sure. They could be like Asari and just take genetic material from Hylians to make more Gerudo, right? But no, now there's actually a lot of Hylians that are various shades of brown throughout the world. And of course, one of the founders of Hyrule set the stage for the entire series, created a wonderful Wakanda-esque utopia, is one of these brown Hylians. Almost literally, we was Kangs and shit. So much for Skyward Sword being the beginning of the series. And to dip into the schizo paint a little bit, the king being a goat man, who are the Zonai people who came from the heavens, is borderline satanic imagery. I have no idea if this is intentional or not, but Japan used to be infamous for putting weird Christian symbolism in anime and occasionally video games. So this could be an extension of that, or again, if you want to take the schizo angle, this is a result of a certain cult organization full of quote-unquote elites that are subtly inserting their propaganda into video games. There's all sorts of little nuggets of wokeness, like Paya now having a giant brown boyfriend who looks like a Giga Chad in comparison to Link, despite the fact she was thirsting for his dick in the last one. Not to mention
white men not being insecure about black and brown excellence for a one-day challenge, impossible. Okay, bro, you're just blaring the insecurities in your megaphone right now.
Mention the quote-unquote subtle homosexual imagery from Breath of the Wild has been
Okay, I won't deny that, but so? And? Okay. You mad? More importantly, you jealous?
expanded even further in this one, and I already know people are gonna say I'm reading into it and no kid's gonna see this shit, but that's exactly how you desensitize people and how you groom them, right? You expose them to things.
Y'all, it's so bad. All right, so what we got here? Synthetic man seeing brown people existing in the game. All right.
Leave me alone!
Yeah, pretty much. Woo, all right.
The vow that each of the new sages takes to Link looks like they're proposing to him. And Sidon, the giant shark guy, people already made a bunch of gay lewd images between him and Link when Breath of the Wild came out. Well, now...
Okay. I'm covered in conspiracies and boo-boos. Conspiracies and boo-boos, eh? So, you think that the new Zelda has all the allies proposing to Link in some kind of homoerotic symbolism that Nintendo is using as part of the deep state to indoctrinate and groom children into becoming gay so they stop proliferating and populating the Earth as the downfall of humanity, reinforced by some Satan symbolism for the goat guy. And where is your evidence leading to any of that being valid? You have a lot of conspiracies right now, but I haven't heard any like substance over, is there like any kind of inkling that Miyamoto or Nomura are Satanist pedophiles or what? Just, I think what you're looking for is not Weenie Hut Jr., but rather a insane asylum. Yes.
Him quite literally putting a ring on his finger. And man, their relationship is too fucking weird, dude. I don't care that they literally give him a wife in the story, I'm not convinced. Link was already
literally given a wife? Not convinced, no. Homo love penetrates through all barriers of the butthole.
Cross-dresser before this game. Not to mention, an actual child, a bird child, is one of the other sages.
Hold out your hand.
Jesus, he's hand-mogged by everyone. He's hand-mogged by a child. Link was destined to be...
I'm sorry, this is mental illness, dude. Just like, that cutscene was so wholesome and this is what you got out of it? Like, pedophilia? Like, what? Like, dude, actually go touch grass, please. Please!
You bottom, it's over. And Riju's a Gerudo, and if you've seen any of their Rule 34, you know they're usually sporting a little something extra. Come. That's why I'm going doing your pussy tonight, Link. Though obviously that's not canon, but you get the point, man.
And when he does it, I actually cringe. Because I know where he's coming from with that one. Yikes. Yikes. Oh my god, dude. I'll see. How do you know of all people? Yeah, dude, right-wing humor. It's killing me, dude. It actually is.
Every character that vows to him might as well be male, figuratively. Now, honestly, I don't actually believe that, but it is weird enough to be eyebrow raising. Certainly worth making fun of, at the very least. And perhaps more importantly than this weird schizo tangent is the fact that time travel completely ruins the story of Breath of the Wild. Because if Zelda traveled back in time, however many years, she could have just told the Hylians never to build the Divine Beast because Ganon would corrupt them and end up killing everybody, and then Breath of the Wild would never happen. Again, it doesn't feel like a...
And does somebody want to Google butterfly effect? I don't think that's not how that works, dude. Yeah, he's just it's dumb.
Sequel at all, because Breath of the Wild might as well be ignored for the sake of this game's story. Another reason why this story sucks is because it has the tendency to re-explain things you already know or easily figured out early on. Not even counting the spoiler about Zelda, there's various plot details that are shown to you over and over again.
Does he ever consider that, like, perhaps, I don't know, an audience younger than like 13 plays Zelda in some capacity? Like, is that an issue there? Like, over the course of a 100-hour playthrough, maybe retread some things a little bit.
Every time that you defeat a boss in one of the temples, you're given the same exact flashback with Ganondorf. And even the various tiers that give you the memories across the map show very similar scenes.
Marco Polo, my homie here, with an excellent,
Hey guys.
Hey Southern Diva. I'm almost done, trust me. I'm about to bail us all out here. Marco Polo says, time to nitpick dumb reasons to pretend he has any other reason to dislike the game other than the unhinged racism. True. Nix, I'm 20 and have never played a Zelda game besides Breath of the Wild. I enjoy the information.
Even if they're different parts of the same scene, often you'll view the actual spoiler part before you view the setup, and then the setup scene is pointless, because the arrangement of scenes across the map seems almost completely random. There's a chance that you could view the biggest spoiler in the game as the very first tier. I believe it's just directly north of the starting point of the map. But despite this, the story treats every player as if they didn't do any optional content. I remember getting to the end of the Spirit Temple and having Minoru explain something that was already told me at least 3 fucking times, and then I believe Pora repeats it again immediately afterward. Just because it's a game for children doesn't mean children are stupid. Though who knows, maybe kids really are getting dumber, but I feel like when I was a child, I didn't have to have things constantly explained to me over and over again to be able to complete a game or understand the story.
I mean, I don't know. Were you playing FF7 at like 9-10 years old? Question mark. I've seen all the memories. Yeah, I already have them all assembled. I just, the concern here is that, like, to adhere to the open world structure, things need to be, to a certain degree, non-linear. And with the ambition of being non-linear, you have to make sure that information can be consumed independently, out of order, and still be able to make sense in the broad overview of all the information you've gathered by the end of the memory fetching with the geoglyphs. Whether you do the geoglyphs sequentially in order, as in you're getting all of them back to back to back, or you just like do geoglyphs as you organically explore each area. It has to ultimately be able to make sense for the player on both scenarios of the extremes of the spectrums. So that's kind of why you have to like retread some information so that that the players remain refreshed on what happened and what you learned and what's going on. It's just as simple as that,
Whatever. Anyway, this was a
like to do otherwise would just be you would just do like the linear fashion of the flashbacks, which is like probably a hindrance on the higher priority of player expression in the notion of an open world game. As simple as that. And ultimately, and even then, if you're old enough and this is a complaint, you could always literally just cheat and Google what order to find things in if you wanted to. Like Barely There is saying. You have tools to make it how you want to make it here if you want to do them. But I think I certainly respect the ambition to continue to let player expression and letting them do what they want to do not be a hindrance towards or not letting the narrative ambition be a hindrance towards player expression.
Huge tangent.
Okay, so there we go. So we saw that there, and with that, chat, I'm gonna go ahead and bail us out here. No one's saving me, so you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna save us, chat. Here we go. This is for you. I bailed us out. Congratulations, y'all. Lived from based. Here's the 4 gifted from the PlayStation Direct bingo that I forgot about forever ago. Whew. And we're free, y'all. We're free. I never have to look at that. I never gotta look at that video ever again, dude. Congrats to Nick Kinney, Shin Beavis, Sezen Chris, and Phoenix Fury. Ooh, man, that was it's pretty terrible, not gonna lie. It's quite terrible. Well. All right, so let me hold the gifted. John Jaded, welcome back. Yeah, I would never put y'all. Trust me, chat. I love you all. I would never put you
Spectrum
through.
Man gifted a tier 1 sub to John Jaded. They have given 156 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Spectrum. I would never put y'all through a 1 hour video of that. Obviously, I had a backup plan in case nobody gifted. I was ready to bail. I was ready with the pilot eject button. I was ready. The video's an hour long when it could have been an email. Geez. And then we conclude here with well, okay, I'm sorry. This is some, I think, Nazis doing some wild shit in Texas, but we'll come back to that a little bit later during the news segment. We have here, he met Jews. He very openly hates Jews. Gamer words here.
To other weird red flags like visiting a synagogue for no fucking reason. And again, can't even get into it or I'll be demonetized, shadow banned, all that shit. But it is weird that we get a mini history lesson on Judaism in the middle of this zombie apocalypse story. And on top of that, a major story point is Ellie and Big Schnoz's lesbian relationship and how an Asian guy to other weird red flags like visiting a synagogue for no fucking reason. And again, can't even get into it or I'll be demonetized, shadow banned, all that shit. But it is.
Yep, coming to a rumble near you. I mean, it's only a matter of time, chat. It's only a matter of time. He's like actually serious, yeah. Oh man, what's that? What is that? What's that saying? You what? It's like it's easier to convince someone. It's easier to fool someone than to convince them they've been fooled. And then the other saying is like, it's like let an idiot, never stop an idiot from speaking because he'll always something. And that's what you get here. Just let him cook. Keep letting him cook. Don't worry. As he gets more notoriety and success, he'll inevitably be back into a corner to refine all of his viewpoints. And when there's no substance or any like escapism to borrow from, he has to eventually just reveal verbatim what's driving all of his worldviews and ideology. And when he does, don't worry, he'll be promptly invited to rumble.tv. Never argue with stupid people. They will drag you down to their level and then beat you with experience. That sounds like it here. But it was more on the lines of like they reveal their true form if you let them. It's like letting them cook. But that's also a banger quote though. Yeah, he's my man. Can I get a praise in chat? He unironically needs it here. Definitely. The thing I also worry about here is that whenever you're this radicalized, like I hate to say it here, chat, and I say this with peace and love and not as an insult here. Whenever your worldviews are like this, I mean, you're a walking, talking, breathing pussy repellent. I mean, you're not. There's no way you say any of this to any actual breathing women, and they're like, "Yeah, you're cooking. I definitely want to hang out with you." It's just not going to happen. So like, you become further and further radicalized, and just like you're further unfit for society and compatibility with other humans. So he's just going to continue to get increasingly like, I don't know, angsty or like down bad or whatever here. There's just no way. There's no way you bring up any of this. Like not even like, not the direct stuff, just like indirect pseudo dog whistles. There's no way you bring any of this up and they're like, okay, just chronic L's in social interaction. You're going to a Starbucks, you have small convo, you bring up like 5 spectrums away from what you really want to say, and even that's still like, okay, just there's radicalized women too. Yeah, but I don't. That's a different thing though. I'd argue the radicalized women is like a different situation to look at there. I would argue, and feel free. I don't know if I'm right here on this one. I have a hunch. It's a hunch. It's speculation. I have a hunch that radicalized women are groomed from their radicalized boyfriends, husbands, spouses, and not the other way around here. It's a learned behavior from another guy elsewhere, and then the guys get it from the other shit here, I would say. So that's a different thing. I don't think you're seeing any radicalized women who are like chronically single. Like I'm seeing radicalized men. So, oh, Kia Dax, we missed you at the Laffy Smash monthly. Oh, man, I'm sorry. I had such a bad day the other day in Smash. I was taking a break because that is really, really wholesome. Oh my God. Kia, maybe I will shit, let me see here. I'm trying to bang through Zelda right now. You know what I'm saying? So when I'm done with Zelda, then I'll see about coming back here. But I do appreciate that. I'll let you know in the Discord whenever if I'm coming, like not this week. Okay, so like today is Sunday. Definitely not this week, but maybe next week onward I would be there. We'll see. There was a story a while back about right-wing women complaining about how badly right-wing men treat them. Oh, of course. Yeah, not surprising at all here. All right, so yeah, shocker, right? All right, well, I have spared y'all here. We have done that. While we're on this topic, I guess we should we should go ahead and knock it out here. Okay. So forgive me here on that one. I'm sorry for putting y'all through that. You know, I love all of y'all here. Let's go over to just chatting. Because we have a bonus round here, okay? While we're doing the first half of, I guess, Try Hard Talk here. We got to look at this here, y'all. So, title has now changed. We're now in the Just Chatting directory here. Join me. I hear this Tater Tot interview was a disaster. Join me. All right, here we go. We go over here. Andrew Tate. Ya boy, not my boy, certainly here, had an interview recently on the BBC News. Happened 3 days ago. It went viral. Look at this. Look at the dislikes here. Woo-hoo! Damn. 69,000 comments. Oh my God. You would think this is a crypto NFT convention. What is going on here? That race? Them comments? Y'all, try hard / popcorn. What could possibly, I don't know, this is a raw reaction here. What could possibly have happened here? Either way, before this video is deleted, let's go ahead and hop in here. All right, so buckle up.
Influencer Andrew Tate at his home in the Romanian capital, Bucharest. Tate is under house arrest and being investigated by Romanian prosecutors for accusations including rape, human trafficking and exploiting women, which he denies. The BBC challenged him on whether his views about women broadcast to his millions of online followers harmed young people, as many teachers and police officers claim. Well, the interview, which had no set conditions, was Tate's first since being released into house arrest from police custody last month. Lucy Williamson reports now from Bucharest.
We are doing an interview with you because you're facing some very serious allegations.
Correct.
Rape, human trafficking.
Yep.
And also because there's a great deal of concern about the things you say and the impact that they have on young people, on women.
I don't think the concern's about the things I say. I think the concern is for the level of influence I have and the reach I have.
Let's start with the allegations. Have you raped anybody?
Absolutely not.
Have you trafficked anybody?
Absolutely not.
Did you not, like, oh my God, dude. This has been covered so exhaustively that it's kind of like, how do you just like lie verbatim like that? Okay, I'm hoping with international journalism that we're gonna bring up some evidence .zip.rar and be like, okay, yeah, we'll explain this.
Exploited any women for money?
Absolutely not.
But you have admitted using emotional manipulation to get women to work in the webcam industry for you.
No. We have an open...
Are we allowed to use the voicemails? Are we allowed to bring up the women testimonies continuously? Can we use any of the evidence extracted from the fact that whenever he was arrested in Romania for the trafficking as well?
Criminal investigation. I am absolutely and utterly sure I'll be found innocent. I know the case better than you. I know it intimately and you don't. I have seen all the criminal files and the evidence against me and you haven't. I know the truth of what happened and you don't. And I'm telling you absolutely and utterly, I've never hurt anybody, that the case that's been put against me is completely and utterly fabricated, and I'm never going to be found guilty of anything. And it's very difficult for me to answer your in-depth questions because we're sitting here inside of the territory of Romania. I'm beholden to the Romanian legal system, and I'm not going to incriminate myself.
Let me read you then what you have said about what you have done.
Sure.
You have said, my job was to meet a girl, go on a few dates, sleep with her, get her to fall in love with me to the point where she'd do anything I say, and then get her on webcam so we could become rich together.
I don't think that's what I personally said. I think
that's exactly what you said on your website.
No, I've never said that. That's something that you found on the internet. Doesn't mean I've said it.
In your words.
And again, once again, if any female on the planet has a problem with me, I strongly recommend her to go to the police and try and pursue me for criminal charges. I'm actually such a nice person that I've never had anyone come at me.
The BBC has spoken to somebody since your arrest who says exactly those things, that with you...
Spoken like someone who's very savvy in how problematic it is to come forward to police, of all things, for sexual assault, rape, and accusation. Mm-hmm.
It's all manipulation. There's an ulterior motive to everything you do.
Is this Sophie? Oh, it's Sophie, the fake name, no face.
I was so intent on wanting to please him and wanting him to be happy that I was just kind of, yeah, okay, do whatever you want.
And what is she accused? Has she accused me of a crime, this imaginary Sophie?
She's making the point that there is
Has she accused me of a crime?
Emotional or psychological manipulation.
I've asked you a question, and I've allowed you into my house.
I'm asking you a question.
Correct, but you're not the boss here, because I've allowed you into my house.
I'm asking you the questions.
Correctly, and I'm telling you.
You get to decide the answers.
No, we're equal here. I've allowed you into my house. You don't come here with a position of authority. I'm doing you the favor as legacy media, giving you relevance by speaking to you, and I'm telling you now, this Sophie, which the BBC is...
This is fucking wild. This is so wild, dude. This is so fucking wild, bro. Did you want a fluff piece, bro? You're already arrested. Like, what? Like, you're on house arrest right now, dude. Like, what a... Oh, my God. You know what it is, chat? I feel like when it comes to most unhinged, disastrous interviews ever, I'm getting a certain energy here. And I say this not lightly. This is as bad as the R. Kelly, I can't take this shit, or whatever he said, like that. The interview with what's her face, bro. This is that bad. Like, bro, you should have just held that L and like meditated for another 6 months and then came back and did something afterward here.
Invented, which is no.
By the way, reminder here that R. Kelly's now in prison for 30 years for a fuck ton of shit, obviously.
Face of, nobody knows who she is.
The BBC did not invent her.
Of course not. And because you never invent anything. And she's not filed criminal charges against me. What are we talking about here? What is she saying?
We're talking about emotional manipulation into the sex industry for your financial gain.
Absolute garbage.
I'm describing women who are going to court to accuse you of rape and human
trafficking.
Sophie hasn't gone to court. Sophie doesn't exist. I'm describing women who have spoken to the BBC at length.
Sophie doesn't exist.
And other media organisations about what they say is emotional manipulation and coercion. And I'm quoting back to you your own words where you describe
They're not my words.
Coercion and emotional manipulation.
They're words you found on the internet, and Sophie doesn't exist.
Sophie doesn't exist. She's not real. I can't see her. Germs aren't real. I can't see her. COVID's not real. I can't see it. I mean, dog. Maybe Sophie is an anonymous like pen name or surname or whatever here, because clearly you're an unhinged lunatic who probably would go after her and be able to do witness tampering and intimidation if she was verbatim to reveal her full public name when trying to pursue these cases and whatnot. I mean, but that would require you to admit that you're a sociopathic asshole who's probably down to like I don't even know, torture witnesses until they are scared out of their mind to even bother legally opposing you. But go on.
On your
let's
website,
move on to the next subject.
in your voice.
Move on to the next subject.
No, I think I'll stick on this one for a minute. So there's other places in that same website where you say you get girls to fall in love with you and they do it because they love you, because they want to do what you say. Convincing women to take part in some kind of business arrangement doesn't work long term because they're emotional. You've got to get them to fall in love with you.
Once
That's
again,
coercion, that's emotional manipulation, that's abuse.
What you've found are clips from the internet some text from the internet, and you're going to sit here and tell me that that's the reason I should be.
Your website, your words.
It's not my website.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. Check my website. Next.
It's the website you've taken down, and I wonder why those comments have been taken down.
No website's been taken down. My website is the same, and it's been the same for a very long time. You are accusing me, I'm guessing, what you're trying to say is you're accusing me, and you're trying to say that I'm guilty of the things I'm accused of, and that I'm emotionally manipulating people.
I'm saying that you have said you emotionally manipulated people here for your own financial gain.
No, absolutely not.
It's not only about the criminal allegations. It's a much bigger issue. You've got children's organisations in the UK, you've got rape organisations in the UK, you've got the police naming you by name as someone who has a harmful influence on children and on women in the UK and elsewhere because of the things you say, because of the way you present gender relations, the way you...
All right, I'm gonna call it now. He's gonna pull the self-help guru influencer playbook 101 that all the crypto bros do. Oh, well, if me being the beacon of fitness and being pro health and pro wealth is a bad thing, then I don't even want to know who y'all are actually mad at right now. You know, deflection, whataboutism, and min-maxing on what could be debatably palatable, positive things that he preaches, though usually done in very, very scumful like ways, but also conveniently ignoring all the other shit that he does, which is all the misogyny and second-class citizens of women and whatnot. And action.
You say men should treat women.
That's very upsetting. And the reason that's very upsetting is because I know that's not true. I'm genuinely a good person. I believe my impact on the world is positive.
The reason we're asking you about these comments is because we've got the chief executive of Rape Crisis naming you individually as spreading a dangerous ideology of misogynistic rape culture.
Absolute.
It's the comments you make that are leading people to say things like this.
Absolute garbage.
National organizations who are saying that are blaming you for increasing levels of misogyny. Schools that are saying they are having increased incidents of girls being attacked, of female teachers being harassed.
If that was
by
true,
pupils because of you and your teaching and your influence.
That's absolute garbage. I have never, ever encouraged a student to attack a teacher, male or female, ever. I preach hard work, discipline. I'm an athlete. I preach anti-drug. I preach religion. I preach no alcohol. I preach no knife crime. Every single problem with modern society, I'm against.
But
I'm teaching young men to be disciplined, to be diligent, to listen, to train, to work hard, to be exactly like me. And I'm saying that if men grew up like me, which are hardworking and diligent and some emotional control and stoic, we're going to have a better society, not a worse society. To sit here and say that schools in England, which is a failing nation, which has knife crime going through the roof, violence going through the roof, men's mental health going through the roof, and they're going to all blame me because I...
Bro, can we just pause here? Can we just... Wait. Say that part one more time. Did y'all catch that? Did y'all catch that there? Did you catch it?
Me, which are hardworking and diligent and some emotional control and stoic, we're going to have a better society, not a worse society. To sit here and say that schools in England, which is a failing nation, which has knife crime going through the roof, violence going through...
Could you imagine if that was the worst we deal with in America? Knife crime, not gun violence, knife crime going through the roof. Could you... Wow. I pause there and I'm just like, I blink in American. I'm just like, man, if only. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking here too. Knife crime, shit. I will take it. I'll take it, dude. Oh my god. I don't want another Allen, Texas. I don't want another Parkland shooting. I don't want another Pulse nightclub, Q nightclub, synagogue shooting. I don't want another Nashville. I don't ever want another Buffalo. I'm tired of I hate that I even know them all at this point. It's uniquely distraughful and terrible. I don't want another July 4th last year where I don't know if y'all remember here. There was to give you an idea here. July 4th, 2022, in a suburb of Orlando, Florida, there was a fireworks show. It was public, but one of the fireworks had malfunctioned. And people mistakenly, because they couldn't see it, but you could hear it, people thought it was a gunshot. And to give you the fragility of this country right now, people literally evacuated. People on their own, no public word, people just scattered because they thought it was a gunshot, but it was actually a malfunctioning firework. That's where we are last year in terms of like gun violence and hysteria and all that stuff there. Very, very sad. Yeah, I'll if you want the receipts, I'll pull it up for you here. But yeah, that was definitely something for sure. That to me reveals really the heart of how, in Florida of all places, right? Stand your ground. That tells you how really fucked we are in a situation at this point, on a social societal level. Yeah, I would way rather have, you know, knife problems than gun problems. Obviously, I'd rather neither if we can, clearly here, but you know, we're working there as we can.
Men's mental health going through the roof, and they're going to all blame me because I appeared on the internet 1 year ago.
You sell an image of success.
Disingenuous. It's disingenuous.
You
and
sell
also,
an image of financial success with a Bugatti and a cigar, but it comes with a side order of misogyny.
How does having a Bugatti and a cigar come with misogyny?
I am asking you about things that you have said that have caused major national organizations, including the police, to worry about you by name. That's what I'm asking you about.
It's not what I said.
It's about what you have said that has caused such concern in the UK. And I want to put it to you that you don't really care about the harm it causes.
That's not true.
Because
that's not true.
Making controversial statements like this online has made you a lot of money.
Okay, so first thing, I genuinely am a force for good in the world. You may not understand that yet, but you will eventually. And I genuinely believe I'm acting under the instruction of God to do good things, and I want to make the world a better place. I genuinely believe my legacy is a good legacy, and I believe that eventually, when the legacy media catches up, they're going to understand I'm a good, positive influence. I'm not interested in damaging the world for money, because if I was interested in damaging the world for money, I could have sold drugs, or I could make rap music and encourage everyone to stab each other like all the drill artists do.
Or you could make controversial statements on
Whataboutism. Bro, you are a powerful influencer. Hustle University most certainly is an easier, more effective, more lucrative manner to be able to simulate a multi-level marketing scheme, as you've already proven until you got caught doing it. What are you talking about, dog? You just follow the money. You follow the money and the opportunity. Stop with the high road nonsense, whataboutism, garbage, bullshit. Also, yeah, look at the rappers. Oh my god, dude. That was such a that's like fucking Bill O'Reilly tier cringe right there. Holy shit.
Online that attract a lot of followers who you then direct to your website.
And then he made the music videos. Let me get your girl. Let me get your girl. Oh my god, that literally yes. I forgot those existed actually.
I could have sold drugs, or I could make rap music and encourage everyone to stab each other like all the drill artists do.
Or you could make controversial statements online that attract a lot of followers who you then direct.
Okay, well he cherry picked the worst of the worst here with drill rappers. So, I mean, no one's really endorsing that like drill rap is like the positive influence of tomorrow here. Obviously, it's more to look into why drill rap is taking off, and it usually stems from, again, societal inequality, obviously. But whatever. Either way, though, he's still a scumbag here, clearly.
To your website where they pay to learn how to be like you.
I mean, I could make jokes online. Who doesn't? I mean, I could make a joke online.
Are you saying that all the controversial things you've said are jokes?
No, I'm saying that these organizations and the BBC who are going to sit here and pretend that I am the face of damaging the youth is absolutely garbage. It's completely disingenuous.
It makes you money.
The reason, in fact, I've seen thousands and thousands of comments and have endless emails from women praising praising the fact that their sons are listening to me.
Does it not worry you?
The fact that
the things I'm saying.
Anecdotally, I have thousands, dozens, tens of emails that I can't verify nor want to share with you because, you know, my experiences of me being good. So your statistical, significant, multi-institutional, empirical evidence of problems is negated. Try negate by my anecdotes. I'm sorry, checkmate, bitch. Try again.
Does it not worry you?
It would worry.
You're not concerned about your influence?
It would worry me if I was genuinely damaging the world. But for you to sit here and say, Andrew, you've become the most Googled man in the world, you have billions of views, and one woman, is now saying that her husband is not the same man she wants him to be, when thousands and thousands of people are saying the opposite, well, then I would say
I've presented you with case after case after case, with quote after quote after quote of people who are genuinely concerned about the impact you're having, and you brush it off as if it's nothing.
No, what you have done is come here with an agenda. You've come here with loaded questions. You've come here with things taken out of context. You come here with things that you don't understand are satirical. And then you're going to also sit and say that one woman said that her boyfriend changed when he watched one of your videos. And then I don't know what you expect me to say to that.
Sarcastic, and jokes. No, that's how you explain the comments you make.
For you to sit down.
Would you like to apologize for any of them?
For you to sit down, for you to sit down, it's fine. No, it's fine. It's easy. For you to sit down and say that one woman said that her boyfriend watched an Andrew Tate video and now he won't do the dishes.
Schools.
Or whatever your argument is.
Police.
And that I'm somehow the worst, most dangerous man in the world because I have a car. Is just disingenuous. If you actually watch the things I say, if you actually watch my comments about women, I've done long podcasts for hours long about females, talking about protecting for them, providing for them, how I believe.
Notice the loaded argument here. If you actually watch my, why are you assuming she hasn't watched all this already? You know, what if she's extrapolating the most important and damaging of your entire pool of media? Again, just notice the loaded accusations coming in here.
It's just disingenuous. If you actually watch the things I say, if you actually watch my comments about women, I've done long podcasts for hours long about females, talking about protecting for them, providing for them, how I believe a woman should be treated in a relationship. I've done all of this.
When she's obedient, when she does what I want her to do, after I've already groomed her properly, when she's already indoctrinated, when I've already swooned her on being my girlfriend number 200 or whatever, to like, you know, make money and make a better future for us. And by us, I mean me. And by me, I mean excluding her. Yeah, okay. Conditions, asterisks, terms may apply, results may vary. Go on.
Andrew Tate talking there to Lucy Williamson. Well, let's go straight to the newsroom, go straight to our education editor, Branwen Jeffries, who's there for us. And Branwen, I know that over the last recent while, you've been talking to so many teachers about Andrew Tate. How concerned are they about the stuff he pumps out?
Matthew, teachers have spoken very vividly of how they are deeply worried about how the language, the attitudes, the behaviours that Andrew Tate models in his content are having a far-reaching influence on boys as young as 10 and 11 and certainly older teenagers. That, they say, is translating into a culture where casual sexism is normalised in UK schools, where the kind of language that you might hear in some of Andrew Tate's videos are then repeated by children back to teachers, and that, along with other online content, is contributing to sexual harassment in schools, to sexual assaults in schools.
In terms of what we were just listening to and what you've just said about concern from teachers, how are they actually combating all of that? And in terms of conversations you have with pupils, what sort of proportion roughly know about this sort of content, view this sort of content, are potentially influenced by this sort of content?
It would be hard.
Have we seen the video where the student tells the teacher he's an alpha male? No, I haven't seen this actually. Wouldn't shock me, but of course, unless he like specifically says Andrew Tate influenced me, Tate would never take responsibility for it, obviously.
To find a teenager in the UK who wasn't aware of Andrew Tate and his content, whether or not they've consumed very much of it themselves, and some of them will have done. He projects this image of success, of fame, of wealth, which very much appeals to some easily influenced young teenage boys, and alongside that they are absorbing some of the other language and attitudes that he's using. Now, schools have genuinely taken a view that they don't want to focus too much on him as an individual, but rather their approach is that they try to teach about respectful language and relationships, to try and give some sense.
If you have the link up, Big Drip, let me know. Catton, I don't think Andrew Tate is solely responsible for kids acting dumb as shit at school. He's not. Wouldn't that simply be vast of social media's? Actual question. So, obviously, Tate is a powerful media influencer whose mannerisms and ideology has seeped through. And when you look at overwhelmingly the amount of young, influenceable, affluent young men, adults who were part of Hustle University before that got shut down, allegedly, or whatever you want to call it there. That was a rise of concern right there. He went incredibly viral on TikTok, if you remember, at the peak of it here. Like, was really, really powerful on, being a consistent presence on a numerous major podcasts and continuing to do the social media influencer game. But once Tate got arrested, here's a noteworthy part. There was now a power vacuum in the spectrum. And with that power vacuum of his absence came the rise of people who were just doing like Tate Jr. stuff. oh, let me just do what Tate does, but because now there's like a bunch of imposters trying to be the next Tate, naturally they all have to like out extreme one another. So the in my opinion, the scene actually got all, for those who retained after the Tate arrest, who were still looking for more within the manosphere, the Tate wannabes are actually infinitely worse, which is why you go back to blaming that they're all a symptom from the cause of Tate's notoriety. They're all taken from the Tate template and just doing all the the fringe reactionary misogynistic garbage and everything else here, and just doubling down on like entitlement and delusionism. I'm an alpha male. Women need to get back in the kitchen, shut the fuck up, and respect my authority, or whatever here. Yeah, call them what you want to call them. So yeah, it's important to attack the symptom or attack the source and recognize where the symptoms are comparatively, I would say.
Of what is normally acceptable in society, and to build resilience in children so that they can look at online content, look at videos on different social media platforms and distance themselves enough to make a judgment about whether those are behaviours they should be adopting. But schools say they are fighting an uphill battle against what teenagers can see online and on social media, and this is just one part of it.
All right. Well, that was a shit show. Good Lord, goddamn. I'm sure probably a bunch of tater tots in the comments now you look at that there. All right, so what we got?
Out of hands these days.
I've had enough of this. This punishment stuff is going to stop.
You're not going to tell me what I'm going to do and not do?
I am now the alpha.
Bro. That's not how this works. I am the teacher.
The alpha takes priority over the teacher. The alpha takes priority over everything. Do you not know how that works?
The teacher is telling the alpha to sit in this seat right now.
And the alpha doesn't have to listen to orders from its lower.
Well, you don't have to listen, but the consequences that follow are going to still apply to the alpha.
The alpha doesn't take punishment.
Let's see how well that works out.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm a little skeptical here because, like, is that fake? Is the kid autistic or some shit? You know, I don't know. There's like too many flags for me to consider here. I'd have to see like a secondhand report verifying that all that stuff there. Because I mean, obviously, he just like the kid in question thinks that alphas are, you can self-diagnose as an alpha and then you're automatically immune to consequences. Like it seems like a toddler's understanding of like ethics, you know what I mean? So I don't know. That doesn't really give me much to work with there, I would say. I can't take it too seriously, you know? Maybe it's real, but just even if it's real, I would assume he's probably just like, you know, highly influenceable, possibly autistic, and kind of go from there. Okay, well, I'm sorry, chat. I felt like I kind of put y'all through a lot just now. That was maybe I can give y'all a little bit more of a sanitization now before we go back to Zelda here. Let me give y'all some good news here. Here's some good news. Here's the good news, y'all. Spider-Verse 2 is fucking amazing. Apparently right now it's still sitting high at a 95% on Rotten Tomatoes with over 200 reviews currently in. 4th highest rated film on Letterboxd right now, though with recency bias. Highest rated superhero film on IMDb, the Internet Movie Database. Biggest domestic USA opening day of 2023, and currently now concluding at a $208 million opening weekend globally. Think about that. If you're a Spider-Verse cultist like me here, yo, we're eating good right now, y'all. We're eating fucking great. Spider-Verse 1 came out December 18, 2018. I remember because I was like, why is this film coming out in December? It's fucking amazing. It should have came out in the summer. Spider-Verse came out then, and Bumblebee came out in the same fucking weekend. Kubo and the Two Strings, the director of that film, made Bumblebee at a time when I was so burnt on Transformers, but I heard it was so good I saw it anyway, and it blew me away. Those two films were the box office goats of December 2018. Both should have been summer blockbusters, honestly. And here we are now. Spider-Verse 1 ended at not even 400 million opening, 400 million global, or 400 million global final box office total. And here we are now with Spider-Verse 2 opening at 208 million. Crazy. With a runtime of 2 hours and 20 minutes, it's now officially the longest animated film to be a major motion picture theatrically released. Fun fact, by the way, beating the previous film by 4 minutes longer. 2 hours and 20 minutes. And it is, in my opinion, Spider-Verse 1, but improved in every way. Visually, stylistically, narrative ambition, emotional beats, more of what you wanted. I'd argue the biggest thing you wanted the biggest thing I wanted out of Spider-Verse 1 was just, quite frankly, more Gwen. It was like you saw so little of Gwen, and then things blow the fuck up here. My impression, spoiler free. Oh yeah, Tears of the Kingdom into Breath of the Wild in terms of, oh yeah, you gotta go see it. It is so fucking good. But also beyond that, here, let me move over to Spider-Verse now. I guess we're gonna, I guess I'm doing that now here. So, I'll finally give you all these impressions now. Okay, all right. That way I can you know, give y'all something positive to look at here, right? The film is so good here. The prologue is amazing. The film is nearly 2.5 hours long, and it still flies by. I want to see it again. I'm gonna see it again either tomorrow, probably Tuesday. Tuesday would be cheaper matinees for me. So I have here some stuff written down. Again, no spoilers here, just purely impression, which is a non-specific stuff here. So here's the good. Full of visual eyegasm. The prelude is godlike. Lots of nuggets planted from Spider-Verse 1 pay off here. And you get more Gwen. For sure. That's my good. Bad, I don't have any bad. I have like some nitpicks, honestly. But I guess you should know here that this is very much a two-part arc, in a similar lieu to Infinity War and Endgame. Like, you know, the film ends with things having happened, but like you know, it's meant to resolve in the part 2 of the film. So yeah, that's pretty much what I got for notes. I mean, go see it in IMAX, go see it in the big screen. The visuals are crazy. Is Batman in it? No. I think you're thinking of the Flash here. So if not, I don't think it's worth watching. Well, I think you're looking for a Batman film, not a Spider-Man film at that point. So with that, now we can let me go back over here now. Can I get a fucking Wicked in chat, please? That's a whole lot of rocket shields, bruh. I'm out here, homie. The jewelry shop owner? The secret shop? Oh, yeah, her. Yeah, I saved her. Oh, you're right. I should go back to her, actually. You're right. I never did that, actually. Yeah, rip. Never stop mining zonite. Mining away. Did my bike get crushed? No. I think they blew it up. It didn't? It's above me. Oh, okay. Okay. I saw it happen too. I was like, wait a minute, I'm at 1. He's throwing a rock at me. I gotta get out of here. Ugh. Oh, thank God Trihex died, dude. I missed that fight just now. Could you Man, y'all, I'm really happy that Trihex installed that instant replay feature. Because, like, man, for a second I thought he just died and I missed everything. But, or I went to the bathroom and it's a little bit of a deja vu here. But, man, the instant replay feature is so good now. Thanks, streamer. Really looking out for the little guy here today. Oh wait, now that I died, now it's not even awesome. Remember that time I was climbing like one mountain? Now I thought I was getting something done, and in hindsight now it's like, dude, with the air bike, you're like, I was getting so little done. I am short on food, by the way. I do need to cook. GTA that ass, boy. Air Force One, starring Harrison Ford. Get off of my plane. Wait, is that Con Air or Air Force One? I don't even remember now. Woo! Double hijack. Does anybody remember, actually? I don't know what movie I'm quoting right now. My dude, PK, what's up? What's happening, homie? Spider-Verse 10 out of 10. You're just saying that. You give every movie a 10 out of 10. You don't really mean 10 out of 10, do you? Like, really? Really? 10 out of 10? Really? Trihex gave it a 12 out of 10, and I thought he was full of shit. So, Yu-Gi-Oh enthusiast, pessimist, skeptic, 10 out of 10. Instant scaffold. Ooh. No, you're not. You're not. I'm saying I gave it a 12 out of 10. I was like, bro, this shit here, this shit fucking cooking. So I'm glad you enjoyed it though. I've been holding it. I'm like, I want to just go into spoilers and just talk about all the things I thought were so fucking cool. But I'm holding it down until Monday. Tomorrow I'm loose lips. I'm loose lips, McHex, and I'm saying it. I'm thinking it. I'm saying I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna say how much. I'm gonna say how racist these comments were about like shipping Gwen and Miles and how mad they are. Oh baby. What's up, Danger? You know what was the highlight for me? PK. There was clearly like a really young child, like 5 or 6 years old, and every time I heard that child like laugh out loud, I was like, "Yo, that's sick. That's fucking sick." Like she laughed out loud at like a bunch of jokes, and I was like, "Oh my god, dude, let's go." You get mad for video games too? Well, maybe if video games weren't so political now. You know, be more like Call of Duty and just, you know, don't be political. Don't be political like Call of Duty. Call of Duty covers U.S. war atrocities all the time. That's very political. Well, that's different. It is? How so? Go on. I'm waiting. Man, no one even plays Call of Duty for the story. Oh, no. That don't move that goalpost now, sir. Lift off. Mining away. Well, you know what? To be fair, I'm not really seeing the whole political gamer shit anymore. That I felt like that was like a 20. I don't know. Like I haven't seen that actually in a while. So maybe that's calmed down now. I don't know. I don't see it too much from like gamers anymore. Like I don't know. Are those same people still playing games at this point? Like if you're like actually mad about Target having pride clothing, then like. I don't know, it's kind of hard to relate to. I don't know what they're thinking these days. Did I show you this, by the way? Speaking of that, I saw this and I don't know what to make of this one here. This one was kind of funny. So maybe y'all can tell me what's going on here in this one. Short clip.
Chicken. Chick-fil-A, you are no longer the Lord's chicken. You're actually the woke chicken. And I'm really upset about it as a Christian woman. All we wanted was some good fried chicken. So now we're going to go to Cane's. We're going to try it. Chicken. Chick-fil-A.
So my question here is happy Pride from our crew to yours. My question is like, what did Chick-fil-A do to become woke now? Like, aren't they still like really homophobic? Like, what did Chick-fil-A do now? Did they acknowledge Pride Month or something like that? Like, I'm not in the know anymore on what's happening here. How Chick-fil-A became a target for going woke. Okay. Tell me more. All right, so trading online, such as the consequence of amusing, some sort of influence that a small number of people with lots of media can have. Search of tweets, including one of the first commentary, Joey. Oh, Joey Manarino's a moron, though. That guy's actually an idiot. Chick-fil-A's vice president of DEI with the position for 3 years says it's committed to being better at together. Like the company is a caring company. Restaurants are closed on Sunday for religious reasons and it's donated to anti-religious in the past. This decision it reversed in 2019. Spoke against marriage legalization of same-sex marriage. Yeah. Chick-fil-A president Dan Cathy spoke out against that. So, yeah, pre-2019 they were against same-sex marriage and have donated to anti-gay organizations. Okay. Deep Christian roots. References to God. Glorify God by being a faithful steward to all that is entrusted to us. Chick-fil-A is privately held and does not routinely announce the sales data. Yeah, I'm not sure if I even still follow here. Like conclusively, what was other than like some nerds at turning Toilet Paper USA of Charlie Kirk and whatnot. I'm not sure how was Chick-fil-A woke now. They didn't even like really do anything. Not sure. Just play the game, please. I am. I took that. That was like a minute and a half segue to answer the question, though. Oh, okay. Acknowledging diversity alone is enough here. Wait, is DEI diversity diversity equalization initiative? Is that what that stands for? I thought it was like a position, like a, I don't know, like CEO or whatever. Diversity, equity, inclusion. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. I'm against these very anti-Christian values. Understood. We done looted here. We're out of here. And then over here, adding to the yellow. I want to put a rocket on my shit and just like put a rocket like forward facing and see what happens. But the problem is you can't activate it until you're already like, you know, it's going to instantly activate, not when you're in the air. Ooh. Oh, dude, I saw a fucking, I saw an actual just, like, air drone Gundam, that just, like, fuck shit up, and I was like, bro, what the fuck is this, dude? Try not to, like, look at too many of those right now, but, like, yeah, you can make a full-on autonomous, like, AI-powered Gundam that just, like, you hit the go button and it just fucking kills everything in its path. Unmercifully. Ruthlessly. Unmercifully. Sorry, saying the wrong word there. Plants, I will take. Tough plants, I will take. Laser show. So we're heading over to the laser show. What it do, homie? Have you been playing? Tears? You waiting on me to be done with this game or something? I'm a couple of days away, I would say. Definitely, I'm vibing right now. You know what I mean? My wife has more hours than I do. She's hogging the Switch. Oh man, the real gamer couple struggle right there. Gotta share one Switch. Yeah, I bought her a Switch. I called that a wrap. I was like, nah, babe, I need mine. Look, Bay, I got you the nice little decal for the Switch. That's yours now. Oh, the Switch OLED. Oh, that's you know, just a little something. You know, it was on sale. Not really, but it was on sale. How big is Link's dick, and can he satisfy a woman? I mean, I don't know. Can anyone satisfy Gerudo women? Let's just be real for a second here. Favorite thing that is in Tears of the Kingdom that wasn't in Breath of the Wild? There are so many things, but if I have to give you my gut reaction right now, gun to my temple, what is the one thing I could think of, frame one, that I like most that I see in Tears that I don't have in Breath of the Wild? Arrows. 800 club, let's fucking go. Fucking arrows, dude. I actually can be an arrow whore and play around that. Arrows were so scarce in Breath of the Wild, you really had to always hoard them. You could never, like, engage as an arrow dominant combat option. I love that I actually can do shit with arrows and not have to give a fuck anymore. I mean, there are so many things. I mean, crafting recipes, vehicles, yeah, cave and well exploration, verticality in the game. How towers are done, I think, is a better experience. I don't know. I mean, like literally everything. I don't know. Like, I dare try to ask what thing wasn't improved tremendously. How side quests are done now. Side adventures are actually a thing. The shrines are more inventive, more engaging, more enduring. The test of combat stuff is now instead, what's it called? Fuck, I forget how they call it here. The survival ones where you, like, you know, you're bear. You're like bear or whatever. I can't remember what it's called now. Fuck. trials. Yeah, they had the trials. Brutal Claymore shit. Wait, let me. Man, watch how I'm about to just drop. I'm about to drop something real quick here. Shit. Bye, Felicia. Naked and Afraid. On this episode of A Naked and Afraid, we have notable silent protagonist Hyrulean Link, who we give a primitive survival rating of 6.9. I don't know. I can't think of anything else. Bro, listen. I'm gonna keep it a $1.50 with y'all right now. I don't know how many of y'all have watched Naked and Afraid, but yo, Clem, I just got back from watching Spider-Verse 2. Holy shit, that was so good. I went to go see it in IMAX too, like you said. Hey, did you? All I want to know is, did you regret your decision? Did I oversell it, or was IMAX to your satisfaction? Because holy shit, the amount of crap that was happening was insane. Well, anyways, yeah, on damn, this is really fucking south. There's a thing down here. Shit, I need to go do that. No regrets at all. Hey, that's what I like to hear. I think my bike broke. I think it broke, dude. Oh, shit. Is that possible, chat? Magic hum can snap? Oh, my God. Fusion! Ah! 84? Oh my God. That's my strongest weapon ever, chat. Holy fuck. Fucking Frost Talus Heart gives plus 54. Fuck my dick right now. We can rebuild it. Okay. Unassembling pre-assembled parts will result in detonation. Okay. Noted and learned. Gerudo items double the fusion power. Oh shit, is that what they do? Mm-hmm. Gotcha. So it's like Goblin attack force in Yu-Gi-Oh terms. Not that anyone cares about Yu-Gi-Oh, but yeah, well, I did Gerudo, so now we're back on my bullshit. And I know it's a damage threshold. Shit, I'm gonna start not tossing these responsibly. This time around, we're just, I'm just cleaning up now. I do recognize when I was in Gerudo that the locations of light bulbs helped me know where the shrines were in Gerudo very easily. So being out here now, I'm doing the same thing. I'm very keen at, I want to activate more of the light bulbs here, so I know where to get the shrines above ground as well. But of course, we also noted the Yiga clan concludes in the top right of the thing, so following that as well. Also found where the Yiga clan's hideout is. So once I get the full outfit, I can go in there and do whatever mission that is gonna be. I love me some puff shrooms. Give me some Reese's Cocoa Puffs. How many hours have I put in so far? Oh god. Probably between 130 and 150. Safe to say, probably 10 hours a day average. So we're on day 17. So probably, yeah, probably in the 150 to 170 range now, actually. I'd say probably safe to say 150 plus now. Likely be 200 by the time we're done. Definitely racking them up a little bit here and there. But while we're making small combo here, chat, since I kind of forgot that tomorrow is the Apple Worldwide Developer Conference. Oh man, it's gonna take off if I do it right now. Any Apple related news y'all are excited to see announced or unveiled there? What would AirPods Gen 4 even need to do? Other than make AirPod. Fuck, man, my neck. Being able to program different notification sounds between apps. Oh, that would be godlike, actually. And also, I do agree, I really need to have more control over notifications. The all or nothing is still not enough here. Too many apps are still way abusive about just like, oh, you need me for something, and then they just like hit you with pestering reminders they exist continuously. I don't know, like at some point we just gotta admit here that all the fast food apps are just doing the annoying thing. Oh, you're gonna order from us once every like week or so. Oh, we're gonna torment you by just like chronically, you know, we're gonna abuse the fact that you need our notifications and just remind you constantly every day. I'm looking at you, Wendy's. So annoying. one time the app was like had like a actually low battery. The app had the sound of like frying nuggets, and I had no clue what was making that sound, and it was so fucking annoying. I'm like, bro, dude, fuck you for this shit. The sound of nuggets in the fryer, half off today. It's like, okay, dude, all right, bro. You know, we didn't watch the Google I/O because I heard it was kind of boring, and a lot of corporate mumbling and whatnot. Oh yeah, it was really fucking annoying, that app shit. Fucking the 1-2 punch. Once again, I'm surprised no one's saying anything about AR or VR. AI kind of putting AR and VR on hold. You know, that's a fair point, actually. That is fair. Maybe I want to see more automation stuff on. Fuck, this is bad. I lost everything, and I got to deal with all this shit again. Oh, that's a good point, actually, yeah. AI crazy, and... That was... Dude, get off my dick! Holy shit. Fucking knew it. I actually didn't want to. I didn't want to get rid of the water shield there. Okay, that was bad. That was bad, Chad. I'm sorry. I'm playing like dog shit. My initial bike ride was good. So I had like all the advantage I needed. Why am I not playing Street Fighter 6? because I haven't finished Zelda yet. I am trying my best to finish games when I play them. So I admit right now it's a hard time. It's a lot of games come out at kind of close to one another. Man, you're trolling. We gotta work on that, man. Your trolling is like way too dry and way too obvious. You gotta learn the art of bait. You gotta make your advocacy for Street Fighter over Zelda, two different genres, a little more nuanced than just the graphics. You'll fool some people, but you're not gonna fool me. You know what? Chicks find guys who finish their games way more attractive. Yeah, man. I feel something when I play Zelda, so I wanna finish it. Honestly, I want to finish it and then I want to do it again, but I feel like that would be selfish, right? So I need to like go on to the next thing. Hi, Rulian. I see you're still playing this game and hanging out in the depths here. Why aren't you playing Street Fighter? It doesn't matter, because this will be the last game you ever play. Glory to the Yiga clan. Now fight me. Yeah. Right, that's how it goes. So if I finish multiple times, is that like really good? Like when I have sex and the girl comes, I don't know, not as often as I do? Is that fine? Just trying to understand how the whole thing works. Shit, my controller needs to be batteried. Charging. Low battery on Pro Controller is like 5 hours. Oh, you know, that's a good point, actually. I'm used to like DualSense for it's like, you know, low battery means like, you know, you're You need to like fucking figure it out now, or else you're totally fucked. I also like how the battery on a DualShock 5 is like low as shit, and then charging it takes long as fuck too. It's like double fucked. That trike looks like a penis. I mean, if I put like a electric dagger on the front of it, like a harpoon, it'll look more like a penis. Is your issue, oh no Jojo, that it looks too little like a penis, or that it doesn't look enough like a penis? I'm trying to understand what your is your comment in admiration or disgust? Three fans is technically faster. It does, because it's just more fans. It does burn more battery. It does let you get height a lot easier. It is more balanced. I don't know if I'd say it's better objectively. I mean, you get more MPGs out of a 2-fan bike than you do a 3-fan tricycle. But when navigating around here, the one thing I will say, okay, there are two reasons why mainly I find a tricycle better than a bike. One, you only really care about battery to that extent if you're like poor and don't have enough battery backups. Two, so stop being poor. Two, when it comes to transporting, oh, I need to land. Oh my god, I'm about to fucking fall. Oh fuck. Sitting here talking, I'm about to fucking die. Y'all ready for this shit? Alright, y'all. May God have mercy on my soul. We're gonna head this direction. Yeet! Oh, that didn't even... Okay, that just kind of helped me get where I was going to get to, but... I was ready to, like, ram into the ceiling, honestly, but... all good. I mean, are your shields not rockets? They designed the rear view illumination here. What is over there? Can't see shit. You should use the big bulbs for lighting. Do I have those? I forget those were a thing, actually. It's my fault. Coliseum. Oh, also, whenever you bail on your bike, the tricycle is more weighted down, so you're way likelier to have your tricycle land topside up. Whereas on a air bike, it's like 0% likely you'll ever have it land on the right side. If that matters. Quad rolling up. $800 club, just saying. Not lazy, efficient. I'm trying to kind of kill things a little spread out here. Shit, who packing Zonite like me right now, bro? I'm fucking out. I'm built different right now, dude. Shit. 1200. Leaded 100. Shit. Putting Tesla stock to shame right now. I can't even think of a battery manufacturer that get it like me. Shit, call me Heisenberg of going green, bitch. What's happening out here right now? What's happening, bro? Onward to green. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm not carpet bombing. I'm just doing what's good for society or something. It does, but I don't put anything too lucrative on there since it will expire. Roleplay as Bush, roleplay as Obama. Obama. Good question. How do you get more batteries? So it's a two-part process. You are going to need to collect these things here. Crystallized charge. You can find these in the wild, or you can have them forged at certain areas, both above grounds and in the depths. Once you have these, which, by the way, if you may remember here, this thing here at the very bottom, these things here, zonite and large zonite, you can collect this and that, go to a certain refinery, there are multiple of them, and transform those into this crystallized charge. Crystallized charge is then ultimately what you're taking to go over to here. You may remember earlier on Tutorial Island, there was an area that has a battery icon on it. That's the crystal refinery, not the forgery. At the refinery, you go there to exchange crystallized charge for more battery. Now, so that's generally it. Crystallized charge, go to the refinery, that gives you more battery. How you get crystallized charge, there are several ways and it varies. Certain bosses, certain enemies, and then finally, of course, you know, collecting zonite. You'll eventually find the areas where you can convert zonite into crystallized charge. So that's it. You do that and you have fun. I try to give you the answer without making it too spoilery for you. That way you can have fun, you know, figuring out on your own here how to do that. For sure, homie. Have fun. So I came here. Why did I come here again? I came here to... oh, turn on the thing, then turn around. Okay, so we're going back to yellow. Over there, too, if I wanted to. Snipe. Yeah, that's why they call me Trihex, baby. One and done. All it takes is one. I got some right there, actually. Yoink. All-purpose raft. Nice. Link. $70 woke DLC. I mean, can you prove them wrong? You know how this works. They can make the baseless claim, and then the onus is on you to prove them wrong, even though they're the ones being accusational. Well, apparently it's woke because Sidon and Link are gay. I don't remember. It was Sidon and Link are gay. Dark High Rules exist, and Paru's boyfriend is big and black, and that makes the reviewer feel some kind of way about white people, which I guess is supposed to be the Hyruleans, even though they're not white or whatever. I know it's pretty bad. It's a pretty bad reach. The video's entertaining if you just look at like people actually think this way. Unironically, it's pretty bad. All right, now we're heading over to green and purple. Dude, I got like, we skipped around because it was him bitching about combat the whole time, and I like Breath of the Wild, but I hate everything about Tears of the Kingdom because it's the same thing as Breath of the Wild. That was pretty much him for combat for 20 minutes, so I kind of like skipped on that section. Moved on to story where all the dog whistles and racist shit was happening. Didn't let down. It was pretty terrible. And then I went ahead and gifted 4 subs to end the video because I couldn't take any more of it. Oh, also, yeah, bonus round, he thought the synagogue in Last of Us 2 was offensive for even being included. He also admitted he had more he wanted to say, but he doesn't want to get he doesn't want to get banned or whatever. Yeah, sometimes you gotta remember that the gap between a shitty Twitter take that you would never take seriously and a YouTube video or a blog post is just the colors of the website. Sometimes. Like, there are, like, we learned this with gaming journalism. There was like, oh my god, I can't believe so-and-so gave X game a blah, blah, blah. But then you go on, you know, then you would discount the literal same opinion if it was on Twitter. You'd be like, yeah, this is some random idiot gamer mad about whatever the fuck. So, like, I kind of, once I saw that parallel, I was like, okay, yeah, this is, like, important to consider in the future. But yeah, the section in question, like, it was a self-report on his own insecurity about, like, I don't know, black people existing or dark people existing. It wasn't even like, I'm trying to even remember. It was like, he was mad that the Hyrulean architect was like, had a bodyguard or something, or a boyfriend or some shit. I don't fucking know. It was pretty alarming. Shazam him out of existence. Holy shit. Yeah, well, you gotta find the timestamp. I can't dare. It's like, it's in this section about story and conspiracies. With the made a follow-up video. Oh, I'm sure he did. I'm sure he did. I mean, they're never gonna, that kind of person's never gonna admit they're in the wrong. Oh, you misunderstood. I wasn't being racist or insecure. I'm just calling it how it is because obviously the GOAT is satanic imagery and Disney's trying to groom children into being gay. That's why the handshakes are all marriage proposals, and you know, even if Sidon has a girlfriend, wife, whatever, it doesn't matter because the homoeroticism from Breath of the Wild was overwhelming, and there's no way I could not see gayness happening there. So yeah, I mean, it was pretty silly. It was pretty dumb to take seriously.
And I don't want to talk about the story in detail because it's not really interesting. This might actually be the worst story.
Oh, that's not a timestamp. You got to go to exactly when he says, "Black people make me feel insecure, make my pee-pee small." That's not the. You got to find the exact timestamp when he says it, not the start of the section. Like, there's a very, trust me, you'll know. There's a part where he exactly says something about black boyfriend or whatever, and he felt really, really insecure about himself. Which, by the way, I didn't even take it as that, actually. I recall that section when we were there it was in Kakariko Village, and I was like, did we play the same section? Like, it was more like her archaeologist partner to help her do research. I didn't even see it as like a boyfriend girlfriend thing. Oh, but the game's supposed to be my power fantasy, and I don't like this. I'm sorry, chat. It is true. Men and women were just biologically horny as fuck, and it cannot exist as a platonic intention. There is sexual undertones, which is why I never talk to women who aren't my wife / girlfriend, and she's forbidden from even looking at men. It's the only way, chat, because if we let anything else happen otherwise here, the insurmountable amount of lust will just cause us both to immediately cheat on one another. It's hard to say. There simply is no other way. I mean, if y'all have suggestions on what else I could do, I don't see another way to do it. Pretty sure I already went there. Coliseum. Is it gay to have friends? I don't want to die alone, but I really don't want to come off as possibly gay because it would rupture my sexuality and security. Sometimes I feel like it was okay to be in high school. Maybe it was simpler in my times, pre-social media. Social media was a mistake. You know what, chat? Don't worry. You can be my friend. Free from the tensions. Otherwise, here. Hang on, wait. What was this? This was not your average hot air balloon, bro. It's a tire with. Okay, hang on, wait. How do I take this and make this a schematic? I want this. Flamethrower. Okay, I'm adding as a favorite. Can I get a T-Tours in chat? All right, dude, let's go. Oh, did I get? I did get that. Oh fuck, I'm cringe. I wasn't paying attention. No, I didn't. Okay, but we have it now though. Don't mind me, chat. Just doing a. Let me get in here real quick. I don't know how you're supposed to get in here, but. Doing Hyrulean billionaire playboy bullshit here. Album is full. Wait, what? It's definitely a meme item, but I do like it. I found an article criticizing Final Fantasy 16 for diversity. Since you didn't find it for me here, I'll
this game.
Yeah, the answer was it was somewhere around here. Since you weren't able to grab
Christian
it.
symbolism in anime and occasionally video games. So this could be an extension of that, or again, if you want to take the schizo angle, this is a result of a certain cult organization full of quote-unquote elites that are subtly inserting their propaganda into video games. There's all sorts of little nuggets of wokeness, like Paya now having a giant brown boyfriend who looks like a Giga Chad in comparison to Link, despite the fact she was thirsting for his dick in the last one. Not to
So it's woke when dating black people, apparently, or even not even black. It's woke when dating brown skinned people.
to mention the quote-unquote subtle homosexual imagery from Breath of the Wild has been expanded even further in this one, and I already know people are going to say I'm reading into it and no kid's going to see this shit, but that's...
Nope, that's exactly what I'm saying right now. Okay, well, anyways, so, all right, what we got here? Has a medieval approach to diversity. Mixing people of color in service of making a game rooted in realities not only runs contrary to the game's own goal of having broad appeal, but also the game's own internal world building. Do we actually have enough? Have we seen enough FF16 to even make this actual claim? Let's save this article for after I play 16, because I feel like this is just like, there's no way that there's enough known about 16 to even make such a massive claim here, I feel. Yeah, this could be rage bait, honestly. One second. Whew. Yeah, I just don't see it. All right, purple next. I don't know. I'm pretty passive on it. You know, I'm not even one to say here that like things need to be more gay or anything of that sort. Like the only example I can even really think of where like I feel like there was an organic character-driven opportunity to do something was that I've consumed was probably Elsa in Frozen 2. I feel like that was I feel like not Frozen 2 is not bad because Elsa's not gay in that movie, but rather it's just a story. It's a sequel that did not have any what's the word here? Nothing planted or implemented to expand upon. So essentially it's like, you know, it's bad for like story and writing reasons, not because Elsa isn't gay, but I feel like Elsa being confused about something other than a retconned entire past of Arendelle, there was an opportunity there, but Disney did not see it or something. I don't know. I don't even think it was really a writer thing. I'd argue it was some pressure from Disney, to be honest. Yeah, things were forced to not be diverse. It kind of, to me, it kind of stems from that same argument that like Ben Shapiro is trying to make, which is that like, look how many people are trans and gay now. It's out of control. The woke, well, he doesn't say that, but like Matt Walsh definitely says it here. The woke indoctrination's in full effect right now, and if we don't stop it, it's gonna take your kids too. Yeah. It's like, well, given that like these things were they were naturally occurring, you're not gonna agree on that anyway. Lends itself to us saying here that like perhaps whenever they're not like, you know, socially ostracized by reactionaries like you, people will feel more comfortable being themselves, going through their sexual identities, because it's not a binary thing, it is fluid, and figuring out like who they are ultimately. That's why you have so many self-hating closeted homosexuals right now on the Christian Republican right-in at this time. But I mean, they're never gonna admit that though. But obviously, they're looking at the symptom and getting the wrong conclusion out of it here. Exactly, like the graph of left-handedness over time, because left-handers were considered demonic in nature, which is actually something I didn't know until fairly recently. Even as far as the inception of the handshake is rooted in the anti-left-handedness of people, because if you shake with your left hand, obviously you have a dagger in your right. Or again, I know it sounds stupid as hell because it kind of is, but that's, you know, that is what it is. That. All right, now we're heading to the Coliseum here in the purple. And them left-handers, they're demonic. Oh, hang on, wait. Ew, whoa, 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 whoa. Also, it's all ultimately performative anyway, you know, like... The people who are protesting, like, Target or whatever the fuck here, they're just like... Ask them their opinion on, like, the Catholic Church's recent, like, you know, super pedophile spree. And they don't care. Ultimately, it's people looking for a purpose. Too much time on their hands, possibly. Again, they're not a minority, but man, it certainly is something. Shake with the left because I have your cocks in my right hand. Oh, whoa. Whoa, sir. God damn. Why am I in here? Protest on camera, then buy shit and it was off camera. Easy Clout. Actually, it's dumber than that, really. It's not even that. You know, it's like, I don't want to buy Bud Light, so I buy Coors, but they don't do the homework on whether Coors is actually anti-gay or not, like they want to be. And so they're just looking for, again, it's all about whatever gives them a temporary satisfaction, high, control, purpose, and entitlement. They can't feel good about themselves. They only feel validation at the oppression and downfall of others at their direct expense. Yeah, it's pretty weird. It's very, very weird. But they're also simultaneously, I feel, not that introspective enough to even see that that's what's happening. They just see it as, like, you know, that's the way it is and nothing else, rather than, like, you know, oh, maybe my fixation on whatever this current thing of the day is in the absence of anything fulfilling in my life, possibly. No, I think the grifters come after. The grifters need a movement to cling to. I don't think the grifters who are selling the grifting merch are actually propagating this as well here. I don't think they're that capable, honestly. Like, I don't think, you know, for example, like, I don't think the people who are, like, selling, like, MAGA merch, who are, you know, going Trump rally to rally, selling all the stuff, I don't think they're, simultaneously, you know, really pulling the cords on what Trump did and what Trump says and does. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Alright, y'all, showtime. get dumpster, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, have you ever seen anything like that get one-shotted? My God. Like that MAGA rapper. Yeah, exactly. Like mayor of MAGAville, whatever his name is. Yeah, like that guy's just following the money, dude. You know damn well he doesn't. He has other things he wants to rap about. If you dig far back on his SoundCloud, I bet he has things other than MAGA he's been trying to do. Whoa, whoa, whoa now. I don't need to fight this right now, so I'm gonna save that for later. Let's go to far away actually. Early Big Chuck. What's happening, bro? First time chat. Tryhard's in here. You love to see it. What's going on, dude? Big Tryhard in chat. We out here. The channel where you publish YouTube videos, same channel you watch, subscribe. Yeah, I don't have like a. Oh no, oh no, you're stalking where I'm subscribed. What channel are you seeing them subscribe to that makes you question me? No. Where are we going? We're dropping down here. Did I already do this? I feel like I did. Did you see Bruce called up? I have heard. I'm gonna fall in the water. Okay. I'll say it again, dog. I'm aware that Bruce has mentioned Tryhard, not particularly me. I'm more than open to having a discussion. I think the topic is interesting. He wants to talk about it, but he has to actually, you know, contact me. I don't know like what to. Is there a conversation he wants to have about Tryhard? Does he want me to like talk to Twitch or whatever about something? Something wants to bring to my attention about the abuse of Tryhard, like, you know. You can tell him. I mean, I just don't know what to. I don't want to like insert myself. You know what I mean? Like it comes off almost like Cloutish if it's like, hey, I heard you brought up my emote and I want to know what's up. You know, that's, you know, he knows where I am. Bro, you could just pull it out of the water. Are you? That is so broken. Holy fuck! I didn't think you could do that. Oh my god, that is okay. Okay, dude. Officially, yeah, the tricycle is better, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god, I was already here, clearly. Cringe. Okay, so from here... Baby here got all-wheel drive, hydro, and aerodynamicy. It's got a sport mode. I mean, what the fuck can't this thing do? Zonai does what Ford can't. Ricona. Genesis does 16-bit graphics. You can't do this on Nintendo. Genesis does blast processing. You can't do this on Nintendo. Genesis does. Genesis does what Nintendo don't. Anyone? No? Just me? Come on, those were good commercials, man. Come on, dude. Y'all remember those, dude. Come on, bro. I know that console wars are toxic now, but they were actually really cute back then. Bro, they keep adding that same little fucker in this shit. Oh fuck, I'm about to land. Fuck. And you don't remember that? I mean, look, I get it. Like, this was like definitely before most of y'all's time. And even for me, I was like, fuck if I know, like 5 years old when this shit was happening. What is a Sega?
The Sega Genesis has blast processing. Super Nintendo doesn't. So what's blast processing do? And what if you don't have blast processing? Look out!
16-bit arcade graphics.
You can't do this on Nintendo. Genesis does.
16-bit sports action.
You can't do this on Nintendo. Genesis
does.
Genesis
does.
Genesis
does.
Genesis
does.
Genesis does.
Get Joe Montana free, Pat Riley free, Buster Douglas free, Super Monaco GP free, or Collins free. What Nintendo don't. Buy a 16-bit Genesis system between now and October 31st and...
Woo! You can't do this on Nintendo. Sorry, y'all. It is what it is. Sorry, Nintendo. You lost console war, dude. Your ads weren't as drippy. "16-bit sport action." Well, it wasn't they don't remember the consoles. They don't know about the advertisement. They know about the commercial. The commercial, I think, is like kind of like, what the fuck is blast processing, dude? Like, I love it. I like it. I think that style of commercial is like a forgotten relic now. Though I understand why we're past though, because I mean it was too effective. The console boys and console fan wars were kind of cringe. Shit. Fuck. Okay. Where am I even going, dude? Holy fuck. Okay. Alright, hang on. Let's try this out here. So, jumbo bulb seeds. Where are those? Where are these at? Oh my god, I have so many of these. Holy shit. I'm putting your ass right in the front. Alright, chat. 150 hours later, I'm finally trying these out now. Oh yeah. Ooh, now I'm a douchebag. Now I'm driving one of them big trucks with the aftermarket LEDs. You know, damn well are not road legal. Can't do this on Nintendo. 16-bit graphics. Man, I sure can't wait till we get to the 32-bit era. Well, it's gonna be so cool. Thank you, Sega. I've been waiting so long for the 32-bit era to come along. Oh boy. Sega 32X. It's finally here. How old is Trihex? I'm 34. Which is kind of like, it's still weird to admit because I don't really feel 34. It just feels like, you know, I'm the same gamer I was forever ago. Oh, I'm gonna fucking crash, dude. Fuck. You should see me when I was on my fitness grind, bro. Y'all gonna see when I get back on that DDR? Come back in July. Real talk, no cap. Let me get back in there. Let me get a month back on the grind. Y'all see. Yeah, I get just as giddy over a new Zelda, so you know. Ooh, I triggered the above ground map when I'm in the depths. I'm telling Nintendo. Chat, look what happened. Oh, never mind. That's featured. Never mind. Okay. Ignore what I just said. Actually, I don't know how to get to this one, honestly. I'm gonna have to come back to that. Is the game even worth it? Oh yeah, the game's godlike, dude. I'm 150 hours in, probably another 50 hours away from like being done myself, and I'm sad I'm even coming anywhere near close to ending the game. I want it to not end. Does that help explain? I'm a little confused over this layout right now. Ooh, big clan here. Okay, hang on. Let me cook. Let me cook. What's up? What the fuck y'all doing? Rip. Yeah, I'm feeling hollow inside. Is there any other like rap songs that have been constructed in the Tears of the Kingdom main theme? Da, 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 da. Like there's gotta be more, dude. I'm hankering for more of this SoundCloud done right type of shit. Did somebody fire up the horn, man? Hop on SoundCloud, let me see what's good. Do I have a Zelda tier list? I don't, because I'm not cultured. I've only played a couple of Zeldas so far. This being my 5th one, which sounds like a lot, but it's really not. Twilight Princess, Breath of the Wild, this one, Skyward Sword, and Link's Awakening DX are the only ones I've played so far. I have not played anything older than Skyward Sword. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. It's me, your daddy's worst nightmare, or however it goes here. Hey, baby, it's me, it's Zelda. Or it's me, it's Groose. Hey, let me hop up in here. Let me get up in here real quick. Hey, Link, why don't you go ahead and, go fucking play Yu-Gi-Oh! Or some shit. Go be an anime nerd on prom night or something here. Me and Zelda are currently about to go make out and fuck without a condom on. If you wouldn't mind. You're radiating cock block energy right now. We need to go ahead and step away. Alright, green is on the other side of this big ass mountain as well. Girl's always way up in the back. I need you. Need to find more refineries. I feel like I haven't tapped into that in a hot minute. Green. Alright, we're heading to the green marker right now, and admittedly, I'm looking for some refineries, forgeries, whichever the word I'm looking for. I forget what the word is. The one where I buy more of the crystallized thing for, where I exchange zonite for crystallized charge. What do they call them? Forge construct is what I'm looking for. More dims. That one's like way over there. It should be one like right here. Bingus. Oh, okay. I decided to go back and listen to Bruce's argument, and it feels like a lot of it was misattributed. He said that for as much as people use your emote on Twitch, you should be getting promoted and getting a bag for it, and that Twitch is just using you. He said you should get more viewers because of it too. More very interesting listening back to. Oh. I mean, that would be nice, most certainly. I mean, do I have to put a... If I go into 5% of how I really feel about the situation, about being black online, I feel like I just come off as a really like nagging person, because it's like, you know, I don't think, even if it's a very fickle thing, because it's like, if I were to get really demanding and insistent on what I feel I am due for what I've had to endure, it feels like it's a parallel with like making an argument for reparations, right? Certainly black people, African Americans, Pacific Islanders, Asian Americans, and probably every non-white minority to a certain degree here, all deserve some level of reparations for some level of historical oppression and historical wrongdoing at the behest of bigotry, exclusion, and some other shit from the behest of white people, right? Nothing new there. Nothing people didn't already know. If they don't know, they need to read a fucking book. The problem isn't figuring out objectively what is due. Okay, like part one, we're due for reparations. Part two, how much am I due for, and in what way do we implement it, right? These are all like probably the more fun parts to figure out, but it's more complicated than that. The problem is also it has to be socially palatable to actually gain social momentum towards enforcement and implementation. So it's not just, you know, oh, I'm black and shit's fucked up for me, where's my bag? It's bigger than that. It's like, okay, yeah, it's fucked up for me, and how do I convince white people, you know, the middleman right now, to also understand where I'm coming from? Because I'm not in a situation where I alone can make the reparation movement happen. It's power in numbers. It's power in solidarity. So I have to figure out how to make it palatable and get my fellow white man to help hold my hand by side and say, hey, use your societal perspective and power to help me out. You know, how do I make that happen? And the problem here is that if I'm busy sitting here bitching about Twitch and, you know, I'm the face of racism and I put up with a bunch of bullshit, and I did a lot of it in 2019, really 2015 to 2019, honestly. I did a lot of unsolicited, you know, I'm the voice of black people, and what I say has to be like what's, you know, like deeply articulate and responsible to say socially. I can't be ratchet. I can't use nigga carelessly. I can't use edgy jokes carelessly. I have to step on many more Legos barefoot than any other content creator on this platform. Let's just keep it real. If I was to go anywhere near as ham and crass as any other content creator, I feel like it'd be a whole different bag of shit. Maybe not as much now, but certainly whenever I was like much more in the limelight of LSF and whatnot. So the problem is, if I just start making all these demands, it's unpalatable. You know, it's me being nagging and insistent, and maybe even coming off as like pseudo Karen and from an area of entitlement. The entitlement's not wrong. I mean, it's certainly due. The problem is just that, like, you know, I don't know how to really make it mean anything, because it's not going to be actionable. You know, it's like being the one guy who knows the earth's not flat, but you're surrounded by religious zealots who don't give a shit. So what difference does it make if I know the world's not flat, if I'm gonna get, you know, hung on a guillotine and told that I'm a betrayer and the Lord of the Christ? So I don't know. I don't know how. I'm not sure how how I would progress on that one. It does feel good hearing it from Bruce that I think he understands, and maybe y'all understand too, especially with like, the Destiny N-word stuff in 2019 and all the Ice Poseidon try hard shit in 2015 onward. Yeah, I had to put up with a lot. I had to put up with like, there's a reason why I shut down really hard in 2020. I was going through a lot of stress, and I didn't know there's a reason why I'm not even active on Twitter now. I'm still like kind of scared to engage on Twitter currently. I'm not all the way there. So it's like, I think it's ultimately, I'll get more of what I want to get done by lumping in what I feel that we're all entitled to under the perspective of class solidarity, rather than me saying, yeah, Twitch fucked up and owes me money for my bag. I can say, well, listen, there's that, of course, but here's what I know that you all would agree on. Twitch is an Amazon-owned company. Amazon is a $2 trillion market cap, oligarch-ran shithole, late capitalist monopoly, and they can easily afford to give us what is like crumbs to them would be freaking Mount Rushmores to us. They could easily give more to its creators, who are the backbone, who gave away non-refundable decade plus of our lives to this company by choosing to help it grow and proliferate its presence and culture. The least they could do. But again, that goes back to more resonating with like the content creators and the streamers. Maybe that would be a union of a influencer union. Hypothetically, could come to mind. But even that still is not really getting you all involved, because it's just like, you're all the viewers, you're the consumers of Twitch, and I could see them easily saying, okay, we'll give in to your demands. We're just going to pass all the new costs that you're putting on us onto your bottom consumer. So now subscriptions cost double, or ads are going to be triple, or whatever. It could just fuck you over very easily. So it's like, it's still, and I don't want to fuck y'all over. I don't want to be part of. I've given all of that a lot of thought, and the problem is it just takes a lot. It takes a lot to really get those movements going, and I'm not sure that really any normie American is ready for the actual dialogue of honestly what we're due in the context of reparations, Oh shit, Papa Grunt. Whoa. Oh my God. What's up, homie? I'm glad you still game, man. Hey, I'm out here, baby. What's up? I'm a real one. Thank you for the two gifted, bro. Polyyum and Preemie Squared. Congratulations, y'all. Glad to see y'all here. Glad y'all got the gift subs. Thankfully, I've learned a lot. I've learned to not set any expectations from white people. Talk to them. Yeah, I think it's also important to say here, because it's not about like, hey, I'm black and I'm cool. It's the thing here is, it's getting white people to be the ally. I need them to see where we're coming from and not make it an act of exclusionary. That's why it's so easy and more palatable to make it a class, solidarity, populist economy argument, because everyone's getting fucked over by the oligarchs and the man and the corporations and Congress and Citizens United and whatnot. Everyone's getting fucked over there. I don't care if you're black in Louisiana or you're a rural, non-educated white in West Virginia. You're getting fucked over there. The difference is the rural whites blame it on the minorities, and the blacks know it's the fucking it's everything else. So so yeah, that would be so it's like, it's just I don't look at it as like, hey, I'm black and I'm cool. It's like, man, it's I'm black, and if I get pulled over, I'm terrified I might die. If the cop thing goes wrong. I'm worried that, fuck if I know, dude. I don't even know. Like, it's like you, white people. I just feel like it's gonna be way unlikelier for you to encounter a scenario where, you know, when I watch Get Out and you watch Get Out, it's two different things. I watch Get Out and I see it all. The black nod of approval, the only black guy in a white space, the subconscious spider sense to come off as extra engaging and extra non-threatening just because I'm black, for the first impression. These things are all like, you know, a uniquely black experience, and it's like crazy. It's like a survivor's guilt almost in a way. I never thought, dude, you should see Get Out. It's amazing, dude. So, okay, but before I get too caught up here, okay, hi there. I have a serious question, and I don't know if I'm overstepping, but when it comes to reparations type stuff, it seems to me like even if we take it as a given that it should be done, it feels secondary to addressing ongoing systemic injustice that still needs to be fixed, prevented. Well, this is true. That's the problem, though. Hi there. The issue with reparations is that you're already focused on the engineering and the execution of the reparations. Okay, you're assuming that I'm saying reparations need to be direct cash injections to the affected communities, to the affected direct American descendants of slavery. Not necessarily true. That's an assumption. Reparations can come in many ways. The problem, though, is you're getting to the fun part. The fun part is figuring out what's the most effective or empirically correct way to distribute reparations. Stolen wages from my ancestors and just giving flat cash to all the descendants of slavery, or more of a systemic implementation of you know, helping black businesses grow by giving them business loans that are, you know, just making up for all the decades of injustice from Jim Crow era laws and whatnot. You know, there's plenty of ways we can tackle it. The issue is you can't even get your average white person to agree that the reparations are due. Well, we already live in a post-racist society. What more do you want? Get off my dick. That's what they're going to say. You know, I didn't get any help from what I need here. Y'all already got affirmative action. What the fuck else y'all want? Y'all do is fucking cry. I kid you not, that would be the average reaction from your average American when it comes to even bringing up the idea and the notion of reparations. So before we can even get to implementation, you got to figure out how to even make it palatable to the white man in the first place here. So we're at that point. So we can't even talk about like whether it's, you know, reparations or social issues when we can't even agree. They can't even, how to get to happen? You got to get them to even agree that history is what it is. Like they think that, you know, I Have a Dream speech happened and that there were, you know, segregation is over and that there wasn't like a decade of riots prior and then multiple decades after of Jim Crow going on and just like all the shit we have now. So, you know, and then you got Reagan setting things back another fucking 50 years as well. There's, you know, it just goes back here to the raw history. And if I may, a small call to action on that would be, I actually did cover this topic in great detail. So a very, very scary thing I did a while ago here. Should African Americans receive reparations? I was invited on an extended debate. It was about 2 hours long. It's a doozy, I admit here, but I did some research for it, and this is Trihex in sweaty debate form. Honestly, you'll really, really enjoy it. I kind of went crazy with the timestamps though, but like, can we challenge the farming of the question? Hypothetical one. Double down on cash reparations. How much should reparations cost? it's a good time. I think you would anyone here who has a passing interest in the topic here, I think you'll I have haters who didn't, I can tell you definitively they didn't even watch the thing. They just, this is not what I'm getting at here, by the way. The amount of dislikes I had in this video submitted to me that they didn't even watch it at all. I had like closer to half dislikes in the first like 2 days of the video being live. They didn't watch it at all. I already knew. It's an emotional, impulsive core reaction to just even the implication that we're due reparations, because they feel uncomfortable that it makes it a us versus them thing, you know. But here I'll give you some spoilers though on it. The spoilers are, if we were to take it at the most minimal level of money owed, if you were to say direct cash, where am I going in here? I'm going to green. No, I already did green. We're going purple. I don't know what purple is right now, so we're gonna keep going up, I guess. Yellow it is. If you were to say reparations are tolerable as a direct cash injection to those who were affected, that it's money owed, it's money stolen, it's wage theft, exploitation. If you were to tie that to just when slavery was outlawed, you know, or just the inception of the United States of America until slavery was outlawed formally, which is about 150 years. Not even getting to all the other bullshit between that and Jim Crow and civil rights movement and all that here. Just on that point alone, tying the wage to minimum wage and then taking that to inflation to where we are right now, the average American descendant of slavery, which again, how would you even enforce who is and isn't? Honestly, it's another problem too here. But there's a lot of things to look at there, right? But if you were to look at all that, the average person would be owed back about $760,000 in today's current economy. That would be about $21 trillion, I want to say. To the, again, just assumedly here, the 13% black Americans in the population of USA. It would be about $21 trillion. Everyone would get $700,000. It would bankrupt the government or whatever, but fuck them. It was built off our blood money anyway, so get fucked. And it would disrupt the economy entirely and a bunch of other bullshit here. But of course, I'm not stupid. I'm not naive. I get that that's also like not even factual to implement, because what do you do then? You know, all these people who quite frankly don't have financial literacy would have all this money, this numerous wealth of money, and all the businesses with all of the resources and everything else here are still white owned businesses. So all that happens is all the black people who are now suddenly rich just spend all the money and buy material shit from the white man, enriching the white man still. So ultimately nothing really changes. That's where my whole, I guess, thesis on cash injections come into play here. The economy is too mature and where we are now, and you would need like business acquisitions, or like you would need these private entities to become public utilities overnight to even have a objective cleansing of all the white guilt and genocide that's happened since then. So, and then from there, you know, I don't want to bore you with the whole, I want to recap the whole thing here, but I spit some bars. I think I came at it from the point that I know white people will hate what I'm saying. So let me cook and make it so that even the white person can see where I'm coming from here. So it's a good video, I think. I'm proud of it. I know it's not the most like entertaining thing in the world. And people were really mad whenever I did that video, but you know, whatever, fuck them. They were never gonna care anyway. Yeah, any other questions, let me know. I don't want to feel like I'm overwhelming this topic with my own stuff for too long. I kind of forgot why we went on this topic in the first place. It is a fun topic, though, I will say. Anyone under 80 doesn't deserve reparations. That's just my opinion. Well, so allow me to entertain that there. Would you say that anyone under 80 is feeling the effects of gerrymandering, redlining, voter suppression, hiring discrimination, access to resources that wealthier districts with higher property taxes get with a better education, nepotism hires, nepotism Ivy League school attendance and acceptance? I can keep going here, but do you think anyone under 80 is affected by any of those 7 and many more criterias? Because if so, then I would say that how do you explain that one then? Keep in mind here the really alarming stat that 60% of wealth in this country is inherited from families. So it's like literally those who are wealthy are overwhelmingly such from like birth lottery. They were born white, or they were, statistically speaking, they were born white or born into wealthy families. And it kind of goes from there. I think that when you say under 80, I'm like, dude, like Reagan definitely had a lot to do with the gerrymandering and, well, particularly the redlining, but redlining and gerrymandering alone has certainly affected a lot of people in a globally negative way, nationally negative way. So I can understand if there was like you know, different amounts. But to say that there's like nothing in it, not even a consideration for them if you're under 80, I don't know, man. That's crazy. That's crazy to me anyway. But respectfully. Change it to 40, our generation. I mean, even then, I mean, Reagan is in the 80s. Reagan's like what, 80 to 88? That's you know, all that was happening then. The neglect of HIV and AIDS epidemic, the crack being thrown in the ghettos, Nixon's war on drugs directly affecting like literally Hispanic and black people overwhelmingly, because hippies and black people were the ones who were voting against him. Like that still affects, that definitely affects still people under 40. I don't know. There's like, there is so much shit going on. The problem still to me though is with what you're saying is that like under 80, under 40, these are all just like mean tested things implying that where we are right now in our current time is good, and you know it's not good. It's not good. Heroin is killing white people. Our time is coming. Okay. There is an opioid epidemic. I don't know if like the downfall of white people negates the centuries of blacks getting fucked over too. But again, keep in mind here that I'm not like let me not get lost in the sauce here. I can get particular about reparations all day, but in reality, I do think, as it pains me to say, aside from my own selfishness here, clearly I think it's a more effective use of everyone's time to discuss here what will bring everyone involved to actually lead to the momentum of solidarity with everyone and not just black people. So this is why I'm for, you know, things like universal basic income, nationalized healthcare, subsidized college, removing the stigma and artificial prohibition on drugs and marijuana particularly, releasing all nonviolent drug offenders, because it's nothing more than just the war on drugs and private prison facilitation bullshit, campaign finance reform, removing money out of politics, revoking Citizens United, codifying Roe v. Wade, you know, all the typical like common sense progressive libtard bullshit that I can spit bars on all day here. Like all of that brings in so much more. It brings women into the movement. It brings in people other than just black people in, you know, making it the minority oppression Olympics doesn't really get the majority white class involved and engaged here. So, you know, I'm in it to win battles and win wars, not necessarily just like to cry who's right and who's wrong. Hex for president of Earth. Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be nice. I can here, I'll give you a hot take here on that. You elect me as president of Earth, I'm going to send a fake asteroid to Earth. I'm gonna like make some fake shit happen. It's gonna be real. It's gonna be like, you know, it's gonna be a man-made asteroid coming to Earth, and I'm gonna create an artificial catastrophe that will then make the ego of nations crumble. At which point, when that happens, we can then use that moment to facilitate unifying nations towards broadening the fight behind humanity for preserving our planet. And that's how I become president of Earth rather than just president of the United States. And at that time, I did the wrong thing, but I did something evil and wrong, but I got the right thing done. I was able to bring the nations together here. You know, they hate me, but I'll die being hated for the greater good of the planet. What's up? Where's my bike at? There it is. You wanna go fight this thing? I'll come to you in peace, brother. Yeah, we can do it, man. Have I seen the video of someone using democracy to turn America from capitalist to communist country? Are you talking about that simulation game where like people were mad that socialism was way too broken? Like every socialist country was by far the most effective economic model, and they were mad about that. They kept trying to do capitalism, but it just kept fucking everything up in the end. That game? I saw that was, bro, that was so funny. Is there a video about this actually? Because I saw an article talking about it, but I didn't. I need to find like a YouTube video breaking it down because that is really, really funny. A simulation game that just like people kept trying different economic models, and they wanted to do like, you know, the the dictatorship, fascist, whatever. But ultimately, socialism just kept working over and over again and was just a way better model for things. And also just the myth that like GDP is like a good measure of like a country's do-goodingness, right? Like how much worth our product output is a good indication of how the country is doing. Is I think at a surface level, a pretty big leap. No, it was really, really funny. Like, the most OP build by far was just making a socialist country. Like, not even close. Your economy saturates quickly. Your citizens are more happy. They're more patriotic. You advance the culture way more. You don't have any, like, stupid corporations hindering progress just for short-term profit at the expense of long-term suffering of the people inside. You know, like all things we have here in America right now, you know, just we're a shithole car dependent society, and you wonder why we don't have good metro and just saturation of cars and bad traffic and rage driving and all this other stuff here. First chat I've expressed my views in and haven't been banned. Oh, well, I'm built different. What are you getting banned for? I feel like you're getting banned for what? I'm curious of what view you've expressed here that was ban worthy. That's an interesting one. Sounds like people in their fifis. Sounds like the intolerant. I use regular Twitch. Oh, it's about to break. Chat, why is my bike blinking? What does that mean? Nintendo, them Nintendo. Can I talk here? Them Nintendo ninjas don't like how long I've been using this. Right, let's go to yellow. They don't like it. All right, so we learned here that your Zonai tech has an expiration. You can't use it for however long I was on that thing for. Kek M Tisk. Not you abusing your broken tech for too long here, sir. No, sir. Yeah, exactly. This right here. Here we go. So yeah, exactly. That's right here. Victoria 3 designer on why communism is OP. We just implemented the mechanics the way we understood them. I love it. They weren't even making a political stance. It's just like, hey, what do you want me to do? Communism is too broken. Oh my god, dude.
Good convo.
Oh, of course, Papa Grunt. I appreciate it. Welcome back, homie. Converting America from capitalism to communism and democracy for... Oh, this is a juicy react. Oh my. Oh my.
My name is AlzboHD, and in today's challenge video, we are going to play Democracy 4 and transform the corporate states of America into a Marxist proletarian paradise. Democracy 4 is a strategic...
Oh, this is so dank. Oh, I am so in on this shit. Okay. All right. Holy fuck. Whenever I have a next meal break coming up here, which I do. Oh yeah, I'm so in. Oh, you're turning me on. Stop. Oh. Somebody find me that video of what's her name? Who was that chick who was she was like a Bernie bro, and she was debating God, what's her fucking name? Who's that really cringe girl who's like pro AR-15s, but like is kind of a moron, and then like she like wore a diaper at a party or whatever and shit herself. Who am I thinking of? What's her name? I forgot her name now. You know what I'm talking about? Come on, man. The girl, Caitlin Bennett. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, Caitlin Bennett. So, yeah, somebody find the. I like how y'all. Hey, look, I didn't say poo poo Bennett, y'all. I can tell I'm political brain right now because fucking, of course, chat would come in and clean up with that one there. What was her name, dude? Actually, was it her? Oh man, what was her name? I can't remember. Was it Caitlin Bennett? No, it wasn't. It wasn't. I'm being racist. It wasn't her. Fuck. What's her name? Who's that Bernie bro chick? Here we go. Okay, I found it.
Hi, are you a fan of Bernie Sanders?
Yeah, I am.
What do you like about him?
That he's a socialist.
Why is socialism good?
Are you like,
So direct.
I don't really want to do this. What is this for?
We're asking people why they like Bernie Sanders.
For InfoWars?
Yeah, notice the InfoWars here. The InfoWars microphone tells you everything.
Yes, we are InfoWars.
I think he has a lot of integrity. I like his value system. I like what he stands for.
Exactly what values?
Eating the rich.
Eating the rich. Well, are you aware that Bernie Sanders lives in $3 million homes?
No, I was not aware of that.
Yeah. And are you aware? I'm going to ask you.
And what's the average senator's net worth here? How long has he been doing his job at $200K a year? I mean, yeah, he probably earned that $3 million home by now, I would argue. But like, also, socialism is when I own a house. Okay. Anyways.
Something. So if they're about eating the rich, why do you think so many of the 1% support socialism?
Is that true?
It's very true.
Like who?
Well, for example, you know Venezuela, right?
Heard of it.
A majority of the country is currently eating rats, while their politicians are drinking champagne on a daily basis.
But that's not the 1%.
The 1% of Venezuela.
I'm talking about America.
Well, I'm saying, since if Bernie Sanders were president, right, and he wanted to bring the same ideas as for socialism into this country, do you think that we would benefit?
Yeah.
But I just told you Venezuela is eating rats.
But I just want people to have health care, honey. I don't want, like...
Well...
Same thing Hugo Chavez.
Oh my god.
When he was taking power in Venezuela.
You people have, like, worms in your brain, honestly.
I mean, you're the one who can't answer the question.
What question?
The question is why you support socialism. You can have health care without socialism.
I want people to have free health care.
Why free?
Pays for it.
Why would the government pay for it?
Because I think everyone has a right to have health care.
Yeah, not radical at all there, I would say. Now, mind you, I mean, she wasn't prepared. She was ambushed. It was InfoWars. I mean, her points were, just leaps. I'm going to cherry pick Venezuela and not bring up any of the context of why Venezuela currently is where it is. Technically, it's socialism, but, it's not the Nordic model that we're trying to adhere to with democratic socialism or social democracy. All that's context. It's not important. We just skip that. It's socialism bad. Venezuela bad. America good. Why do you do this? Why do you want them? Huh? Yeah, you get the idea. Yeah. So, anyways, yeah. She wasn't wrong about the brain worms in her head though. Actually, I haven't done my podcast routines in a while here, but I do like me some David Pakman. I do like me some secular talk. I do like me, if you want something not politics for a change, I do like, there's actually a really good podcast called The Flophouse. It's so good. The Flophouse, it's three dudes, and the only thing they do is they review terrible movies. Like, they all come together once every 2 weeks and watch a specifically terrible movie, recap the synopsis of the plot, and then break down why it was bad. It is really, really good. And I mean, we're talking like the bad. We're talking like Jurassic World, Catwoman, just some good old fashioned dog shit, like the ones that we all agree are bad. Like just. Where am I going right now? There's that Coliseum there. I don't really care about that though. Where's my bike at? Yeah, the Flophouse is what it's called. Oh wait, my bike expired. That's right. Okay, I remember now. My bike expired. I like Jurassic World. That's fine, you know. I can bring up why Jurassic World is why I don't like it, and then we can compare if you want. I don't know, like, I'm not here to invalidate your experience of Jurassic World, but I assume you like Jurassic Park 1, and I would assume that you would think that Jurassic Park did something better than Jurassic World did, and maybe you can't pinpoint why. Should drop a big one here. Not a turret chat. I need to drop a big ass light bulb. Okay. If I can hit the speed back for 3 minutes, I'll give 5 subs. Let me know when to start. I'm just mining Zonine. You have my attention. Okay, we're heading to the green, so we're gonna first go this direction. Purple. But yeah, Tyler B, I can, I mean, there's a lot of reasons that Jurassic, would you agree that there are parts of Jurassic World that are done worse than Jurassic Park? Let's start with that. Let's see where we agree on. We can go from there. Perhaps me and you have more in common than you think. I'm getting distracted. I fought one dragon, but it was like 10 days ago. I'm definitely a lot stronger now than I am since then. I'm gonna go ahead and drop this on my big boy here. Yeah, let's go. No, John Jaded. You can't feel for these things, okay? They are nothing more than a resource to facilitate our economy. The framing that you must choose them or us will cause empathy. That will be your downfall, sir. You need to think of the purpose. Think of the economy. You can't par with it, bro. Dude, go fight hard shit, and then it'll drop. That'll drop some big shit that you can then make more shit with. Yeah, I wouldn't waste my 65 hammer on randos either. That's why I wasted on big shit. So right now, I'm clearly there's like a gap right here, so I have to go around here. So I'm going to the purple just to get around the mountainous thing, to then come in here to I assume do the Colosseum and whatever, and the shrines that are going to be here, here, and here. So, holy fuck! Look at the Pope in this bitch. SMH, I ordered KFC because you did earlier. It sounded good. Whoa. Sir. You ordered KFC. I ordered Popeyes. We are not the same. Sir, I'm gonna need you to hold up here real quick here. You ordered what? According to the official Trihex tier list of fast food here, sir, I think you have just violated 3 international war crimes just now. Let us head over here to fast food. My man just said that KFC is the same thing as KFC and Popeyes are the same thing here, sir. According to the Bible that is the Trihex's fast food tier list here, sir. KFC is at the bottom of the D tier. Popeyes is at the bottom of the S tier. You played yourself. You played yourself. Good, affordable, consistent but mid. Viable but too inconsistent. Good but too pricey. Overpriced, overrated, slow as fuck. Settle for, if nothing else, avoid at all costs. I would personally go back to the Colonel, throw the chicken at the window, and be like, "How are you charging money for this shit?" And then go to Popeyes. But if it's too late, it's too late for you. But yeah, we can do so much better here, fam. It'd be one thing if KFC was like dramatically cheaper, but it's not. So I don't. I'm open to having my opinion changed. I have not heard anyone defend KFC. I've heard people get mad at my Jersey Mike's and D tier, but you know, it's a different topic for a different day here. But KFC, I don't know, man. So anyways, though, my shit was aside here. Striker, what'd you get at KFC? All I heard was tenders, fries, and mashed potatoes. I had issues with Popeyes near me, but you're right. You disagree with my Taco Bell rating. Okay. I'm open to hearing more about that. We have sat down, I have looked at the Taco Bell menu, and I was not impressed. It was, I feel like $8 is like the lowest you'll spend at Taco Bell for anything worthwhile. I don't see it. I really don't. Taco Bell apologists, they stay mad at me all the time. I'm just like, bro, why are you paying that much money for like fucking taco beef? It's not even real meat. I don't see it. All right, wait. I'm not. Here we go. Papa Grunt. Another 5 gifted. Another one. Yeah, sir. I'm waiting on your. I don't even know what point you wanted to make here, or you want me to hear you out on. I'm happily awaiting. If you want me to engage. Using your big monster parts to big weapons. I think you're a big fan of Monster Hunter. I probably am too. Aerial cannon. Wow. I don't want to get suckered into. That's the problem with Monhun. I'm sure I like Monhun. I also didn't think I would like Slay the Spire like I did, and I fucking threw 1,000 hours at it on my off time and was addicted. I am scared to go all in on that, you know. I feel like I need to like speed run and be productive or some shit. I don't want to get hello nurse. Okay, what do we got here? What is this? How do you fire the cannon? You did break your flip-flop, though. I'm not a fan of flip. I hate to say it. I don't know if this is like a hot take here. I'm a bigger fan of sandals than flip-flops. course, sandals have the back support. You know, it snaps around the back of the heel of your foot. Flip-flops, I have to walk a certain way and it's annoying. So I'd rather just wear flip-flop or sandals. But I'm not really keen on either of those. So that's if I had to pick one or the other here. So I don't know. I get that sandals are not as, what's the word here? They're not as like aesthetically pleasing, right? It's like having like a wedgie on your foot, I guess. Is that fair to say? People probably perceive as like a, you know, when it's like all up in your big toe, it's like a wedgie on your foot. But, you know, functionally, you're able to like step and not hate yourself afterward. I'm back from Spider-Man. I'm here to report it was amazing. The colors they used, the animation somehow better than the first. The story is great. A gem. Clap, clap. Dude, what a W day. What a W day. As Martin Scorsese would say, this is cinema. Oh shit, this is a big ass wall. Well, how many fucking walls you gonna have, bro? See, now, Sir Money, tomorrow, come back tomorrow. I'm going to ask you who your favorite non-protagonist spider person was. We're gonna talk, you know, we're gonna talk dirty. We're gonna talk spoilers tomorrow after opening weekend. Too many names. Too many names. You gotta see it again, dude. Too many names. I agree. It's hard. Where do you begin? Oh, look at this. Okay. Oh, the river. Oh, look at. Okay. The river is the boundary. Okay. Okay, so all right. Let's Okay, so I have to go over here then. Okay, Chad. Okay, I'm cooking now. I'm cooking. All right, go to yellow. Done with main story? No. I'm I feel like cleaning up depths right now is a really good task to do so that I can find shrines and shit. I'm gonna be going to I don't know, go to my command, exclamation mark to do. After we're done with the depths, which I don't know if I'm gonna do all this right now, but like, this is a really good use of time here. After this, I'm either gonna go to Kakariko Village and figure out what to do there, or I'm gonna go to Death Mountain and do the Goron shit and do that next. I'm not quite sure what yet, but one dungeon remains. Do you think it's possible for something to be too good, like a game that's too good or a movie? I think there is a healthy relationship to have with your... Oh, fuck. I am not paying attention. Rip. There is a healthy relationship to have with your expectations. Entitlement and expectations can be the theft of joy. That's I think a phrase we've all heard before. And consider the fact that maybe some of your most cherished memories when it comes to like games might have been whenever the expectations weren't so high. So then you were all the more caught off guard by the experience. Bad examples would probably be Elden Ring and Tears of the Kingdom. Those were very obviously like things we were very eagerly awaiting the follow-up on. You know, what if Dark Souls but truly open world and with more freedom? And what if Breath of the Wild but just like more and bigger and more grand, right? So those are like two examples I can't really apply here particularly. But can a movie or game be too good? I think that kind of capability comes with hindsight, because it's like you're comparing what you experienced to your other experiences, and those others don't match what you just went through, right? So now you get more humbled as time passes because nothing is matching what you've experienced just now or then. You know, there are people who feel hollow inside when they watch Breaking Bad, and then like any other show just doesn't give them the same hit of like, you know, of it feeling real and so intertwined and so well written and just so consequential to every character, to every action, to every nugget of information from everything from season 1 to season 5. You finish Tears of the Kingdom and you're just like, damn, now what do I do with myself? You finish Elden Ring and you're like, okay, 200 hours later, I've done everything, and now I'm hollow inside. Now what do I do? You know? It's not a bad thing. I think it's more what you do with it. Right? I would say. So I'm not sure if I'd have to. The feeling you're trying to get at right now is a particularly abstract one, I would say. I don't know if it hits that way for other people or whatnot, or if I'm trying to like get at it correctly. Let's see. We're gonna go ahead and eat real quick. I need to cook really bad. I have actually no food right now. This is actually really bad. That fucker kicked me frame 1, dude. Yeah, you know, I think it's certainly not a bad thing, you know. I think what happens is like because of, I don't know, profit-driven creative endeavors, if I'm saying that correctly here, they will often take the wrong lessons from successful ambitions of art like Elden Ring or Tears of the Kingdom. You know, what do they get from Elden Ring? Oh, we need to make every game needs to be a $70 blockbuster with open scale bullshit and be hard as fuck for no reason. Wrong. What do they get from Tears of the Kingdom? Oh, we need crafting and engineering in every game going forward because that's what the audience is reacting to. And it's like, no, it's also stupid and wrong too, right? So you look at those examples, whether it be like the missteps of like games that are open world that maybe shouldn't have been, games that would have been a great smaller project but is now a bloated $70 blockbuster marketing bonanza driven shit show. Games that are victim to bloated padding of features without any real direction or refinement. You know, things that just contain, I don't know, Ubisoft towers and just like collect-a-thon nothingness that doesn't really contribute much beyond just giving you busy work to bloat the game to 80 hours or whatever. You know, you get the idea, right? I think because of those things, those get like you know, and you just get sad because you're like, man, why does no game hit like this? I used to be able to tolerate these 6 out of 10s, and now that I played an actual 10 out of 10, fuck, I can't even get my erection anymore, dude. I have chronic erectile dysfunction, and just games aren't hitting how they used to. Then you add in the fact that a lot of games try to become the next live service when maybe they shouldn't have been, because they all want to be your only game you play for 6 to 10 hours a day every day. Your secondary full-time job you're not paid to do, Anthem and many others, and you kind of get to where we're getting to right now, right? Yeah, it's probably no shock that you may have that bittersweet sadness after completing a self-described masterpiece. Oh, now that I've no longer eaten the slop and the shit, now I can't have it anymore. I'm here to fuck you up. Where are y'all at? Oh my god. Where is the important one at? You. You know, earlier when you said let you cook, Papa Grunt, were you referring to like literally cooking, or about your like typing something up or whatever? Like you had a take you wanted me to like examine or something like that. Also, my friend earlier was talking about Jurassic World. I was waiting on a. I don't know if I ever heard back from me on that actually. If I I didn't mean to deter you. You know, I don't think my takes are absolute. I haven't seen Jurassic World 1 in a very long time, you know, since it came out in 2015. So I'm open to hearing. Okay. Yeah, you know what it is? For me, it's the sense of discovery. Like, it goes from, like, you know, I'm playing a video game and I accept these video game limitations because I'm playing a video game, to suddenly you feel like anything is possible. Like, I don't know. When I'm playing the discovery phase of Elden Ring, it was like, it felt like anything could happen anywhere. So I was in like chronic discovery. There was no like pattern. Okay, well, here's a castle. I know what to expect. No, like everywhere I went, I'm like, nigga, I don't know what's gonna happen here. This could be a fake cliff. This could be a fake bridge. This could be a boss fight. This could be an ambush. This could be an army. There could be dragons here. I don't know. And that chronic uncertainty made everything infinitely interesting, even if there was nothing there. And so like the first like 80 hours of Elden Ring was like hyper bliss for me. Let's call it that, hyper bliss. And then when playing Tears of the Kingdom, same thing, you know, the first 80 hours, I mean, holy fuck, I couldn't even I couldn't even focus on anything. I'm like, I went everywhere. I went everywhere and all over the place. You know what I mean? So just like, I was like, yeah. And then with this game, it was like an extended hyper bliss, because like, you know, once you get a tap into the engineering of the Zonai parts, it's like, oh, well, you can just make anything. And it's like, oh, even the things I didn't think were going to work. And they work legitimately. Oh, fuck, I can actually make this part, I can make this machine more refined and make it operate superiorly. You know, so yeah, you're just like, oh, okay, let me use my engineering to make a better thing, you know? Oh shit, Laffy Smash. Is today Thursday? No, today's Sunday. Oh, well, Laffy's. Oh, wait, Laffy, y'all were doing that Street Fighter, weren't you? Oh, shit. Alright, we're gonna take a turn over here now. Laffy Smash, thank you for the raid. Someone didn't come by earlier and told me they missed me at the locals. I did appreciate that. I had kind of a rough day the other day playing Smash. Just like, man, fuck, this game is hard, dude. Fuck me. So I was just like focusing on. Here we go. All right, here we are. Dropping in. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Locked in and a dragon in here, dude. I need to cook. Oh my god, I need to cook. I ain't got shit in here right now. Statue. Also statue. Okay, well, we got a dragon, y'all. Use a pot. Oh, I forgot about the pot. Use the pot. All right, you can tell I never used the pot. Wait, it's only one-time use? Are you serious? That you get to cook one thing and that's it? Bro, that thing sucks. Are you serious? You get one cook? What kind of fucking defective... Bruh. The fuck is this shit? I can tell I don't use it. Ball. Are you serious? Are you serious? It's one cook. Wow. 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 Mm-hmm. 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 Can I get a Gordon in chat, please? Oh yeah, you think I beat us high, huh? You think I beat us high, huh? Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. You think I'm up here, son? What's up? Well, you hit. Go hit the ceiling. Hit the ceiling, so dumbass. All right, what's up? Let's cook, bitch. Yeet. Oh fuck. Wait. All right. Yo ass. Middle one here. 1, 2, 3. Yeet. All right. For you over there. Fucking fire. 1, 2, 3. Yeet. And then for you over here. I don't even know what the fuck you fuck with here. Ice? Question mark? I don't know. Get that ass, bitch. Iron Man. Oh my god. You. Section. Ooh, never mind. Okay. Why are you always in this ass, dude? Why? Where are you going? What are you doing? Well, you're running from me. Jesus Christ, I want your power. Ass. Fuck. Iron Man. Alright, you gotta say it or else it doesn't count. Alright, I'm just if I puff shroom his ass. Do anything? Probably not. I can go high too, bitch. I can go high too. Okay, I can't go that high right now. Not without. Oh, come on, that's such a bitch move. Oh, that is such a bitch move. I'm gonna send a fucking missile. I'm gonna missile some shit up here. You think you're smart? You think you're smart with that bullshit? I can play lame too, by the way. Just saying. I haven't been yet. You're gonna find out today though. Fuck. I'm gonna send a platform and a rocket on your ass. I'll get one-shotted. Like, how the fuck is this fair, dude? Hey, what's up, Carl Sagan? Glorious 160p on a plane. Dude, fuck me, dude. Bro, we were cooking. We were cooking so well. Also, I couldn't... You know what I really need? I need that, fuck, what's that shit? I gotta cook that other shit. Oh, man, he's already fucking my ass right now, dude. Fuck. Don't do it! So cringe. Oh my god. Cringe. Holy fuck. Fuck out of here. Like, shitty starting position. GG's. Why's my album full? How do I fix that? Why delete all the bullshit? Got him. Deleting all memories. Childhood memories. Meeting Zelda. Being her boyfriend. Meeting her father. All events from Breath of the Wild. Erasing everything. Hard drive now empty. I deleted everything. I remember nothing. I am nothing more than a killing machine. I serve no purpose in this world other than to inflict pain upon my creators. You can call me Shadow. Sonic the Hedgehog 3, only in theaters, 2024. Can't wait. First time chat, kind of sussy. I don't even know what Velvet 7 even is. Is that like a streamer? All right, y'all. GG's. I think we did a pretty good job there, actually. All things considered here. I didn't even have to cook. Or, well, spam heal. Probably because I couldn't, honestly. So we're gonna fly out of here, head over there. Yeah, I'm afraid I'm still not following. I don't know what he's like, I don't know what Egg Band's getting at. I don't know what Velvet 7 is or means. Anyone mind throwing up Oh, I see. Okay, he's unironically being just horny and advertising. Okay, mods, can we I don't know, can we escort Eggman to the exit, please? Nothing to see here. I don't know. He's not being offensive. He's just, I don't know, lame. I don't know, like a day and a half or some shit. I don't know. Like, I don't want to see him today. I'll deal with him tomorrow. Who's the hardest boss I fought so far? It's kind of fickle because it's like asking the same question in Elden Ring. Like, obviously I have way better gear now. I'm way stronger now. I have more hearts now than I did in early game. So the hardest thing I fought was definitely some shit in early game when I only had like 4 hearts and I was getting one tapped by everything. And I was also way worse at the combat at the time. Damn, dude, I got so much zone 9, dude. Oh my God. Shit, baby, what's good? Let me... The fuck y'all doing in here? Let me holler at y'all real quick. Let's talk. That was nice. Okay, I have an answer for you. So far, the hardest thing I had to fight, proportional to my skill level at the time, was definitely, where was it? What's it called? Here. Laurelin Village. That's when you have to do that bokoblin clearing. That was pretty hard for me at the time, honestly. I was getting one tap by everything. My combat was kind of dog shit. I was too fixated on just combat and not using my environment to get advantage and shit like that. That was definitely the hardest thing for me so far. But also, dude, that was like day 2. I was a 4-heart Andy. I had no fucking good weapons. Like, that fight's like mega free if you just literally go like scout for better gear and then come back and fuck them up later on. I mean, yeah, if you have like 8 hearts in that fight, it's like a whole different fight. But being one tap by everything makes it really, really harder. Like, I would love to try that again now that I'm like, I don't know, not as even the same gear now. I can probably do way better. I would do that fight totally different. That took me like a couple of hours to actually get. I even remember I actually got tilted over it and I came back to it like I like went to do other shit and came back to it like 4 hours later because I was getting too impatient. I can tell it was getting to me. I felt too entitled to success off of just like brute forcing it. Like, that was the only fight that I ever like said, okay, let me come back later. I'm too emotionally tight right now. I think we're gonna finish the depths today, chat. If I keep at it, we can finish the depths today, which would be fucking sick. However, I know that the Yiga clan ends over here, so I'm gonna go down. I'm gonna go down south. Purple. Am I more than you bargained for yet? Sorry, I can't sing. What the fuck? Bro, mega copium. Dude, that's cap. Okay, look. Okay, there's some lava areas over here. Okay, I can't fuck with that right now, but come on, baby, it's me. It's T-Hex, baby. Come on now. Don't man said caps lock mega cope, bro. Bro, you capping, bro. Dead ass. Let's go. What's up, bitch? Papa's home. Let me get that ass real quick. Where my bike at? Dude, my Poe game right now is insane, dude. True sign of a depths diver. Inventory full of rock weapons. Not true. Not wrong. True. It is what it is, baby. Man, fuck, I don't know where my bike. Chad, they done stole my bike. I've lost my Fast and Furious virginity. Man, I hate that I'm missing all the fucking movie nights right now. I definitely would want to watch that. Just not right now when I'm playing fucking Zelda. Sad. I definitely put a rain check. Dad will come home from cigarettes eventually and do shit again. Okay, let's go. I'll make a better hot balloon. Okay, I won't make a better hot balloon. Okay, chat, you ain't gotta roast my engineering, okay? I didn't troubleshoot. I'm just looking for my fucking bike, all right? I don't know where my bike went. I locked myself out of my car. I don't have my keys. I can't do the stupid car alarm shit. I don't know where they are, okay? I don't know where it went. If I'm high enough, will it trigger the... Yeah, never mind. Answer that question. That's not good. I need heat resistance. I don't have that either. I'm about to fucking die if I don't like figure out something here real quick. Chat, what are the chances that I just happen to crash my my shit right where it you know, excited, you're a beast. I just happened to crash where all that was happening. Oh my god. What's the correct order to do the temples? Jeez. I can't partake here. I don't know what the volcano one does yet, or the fire temple does yet. What did I mark as a skull here? So far, while Rito is definitely a fun and accessible dungeon to do, I would say probably, in terms of how combat horny I am, shit, that Gerudo was fucking godlike. Dude, finally some like reusable AoE. Oh my god, that is some fucking cum-tastic shit right there, not gonna lie. Bro, it is. What you mean, bro? Like, side and nice, but goddamn, dude, you can't lie and tell me that shit ain't nice. Coliseum. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Y'all don't even have a little. Y'all don't even have a fortress right now. Let me fuck y'all dudes up. Let me put y'all out y'all misery. Let's talk. Oh my god, bro. Imagine going to your mom and being like, "Hey, I need 6 AAAs for my Game Gear, and not that Dollar Tree shit. I need Duracell or Energizer. Pronto." Be like, "Nigga, who you think you is?" Mom. Green. Coliseum. The fuck y'all doing up in here, boy? Me fuck this shit up. I've already been here. There's a banana in here. This bait. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. You're as foolish as you are greedy. Who would have left precious bananas just lying around? You walked right into our trap. We are an unstoppable force sworn to eliminate you and Princess Zelda 2, led by the indomitable Master Koga. Oh, shit. I didn't think I was fighting you here. I thought you were in the northeast. This is northeast-ish. More like north mid. Noted. Hey, where y'all fuckboys at? I mean, I love how there's like multiple Korok emotes in here now. Oh, y'all want to talk trash now? Where y'all went? Where y'all at? What's going on? Are you not entertained? Anybody? No. Come on, man. Gladiator. Come on, dude. Like, the movie's 23 years old, but come on, y'all have to know that fucking line. Dude, these fucks here vanish. Reminder, by the way, there's apparently a Gladiator sequel that was recently greenlit. Now do the floating Coliseum.
I already did that. I did it already. You can see it on my map here. You want to see it?
Let's see, where's it at again? That's a... Was Construct Factory really important? I have that starred here. It must have been really important. Floating Coliseum.
I already did it. See, it's here and everything.
It was actually a pretty clutch moment, I would say. These are my own emotes. Oh, excuse me. Okay, you're right. Yeah. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Yeah, haha. Okay. Honestly, listen, I'm gonna be the contrarian here. I think it's a good thing that Koroks are not in the depths. Could you imagine how much more paranoid I would be trying to even find these fucks down here, dude? I'm happy there's a healthy separation between the two. They're only above ground, thank fucking God, and in the air. I would hate having to deal with all them fucks down here. Let's go with left. I'm gonna go left here. Damn, that is a W day. Beating Tears of the Kingdom and seeing Spider-Verse? Shit. I like it because like the satisfaction of Spider-Verse 2 will mask the bittersweet feeling of hollowness from completing Tears of the Kingdom. It's kind of like it's like getting high and drunk at the same time, if that was an actual good idea. I'm drunk and high at the same time, drinking champagne on an airplane, spitting rounds like a gun range, beat it up like Rampage, contraband. Damn, your girl need a band-aid. Grade A, A1, change the color, Akon. Horsepower, some Louis Vuitton. Wait, but I got it wrong. Oh, this Polo on, I got horse armor. Make it rain, she want more showers. Wait, rain, pouring. All my broads is foreign. Oop. All my cars is foreign. Wait, all my cars is foreign. All my broads is foreign. Money tall like Jordan. What's good, bitch? What's good, bitch? Come fuck with your boy. Save. That was a little cocky for me. I should have just like waited a little bit longer. I don't. Oh, if you actually want the eye tracker, I don't have it on right now. I forget to turn it on. I have to like click this shit. Here, I'll it's not working right now because I don't have it on, but I can have it on in like 2 seconds. Okay, it should be working now. But yeah, it only Chrome and Firefox, and AdBlock is known to fuck with it in some way because it's blocking the extension from working properly. Good. Is there an easy way to penetrate rock other than just like rock on rock? I wonder if does fire melt rock? I mean, it does. Well, I don't know. Well, rock comes from molten. I don't know actually. Let me try some shit out here. There. So the fucking lag on that. The in lag was so bad there. Okay. Fair. He knocks horns, break the armor quickly. Ooh, okay. Oh my god, dude. I saw the fire went out. I'm like, oh fuck, that was my plan to recover. Also, that was like, what was that, dude? All the arrows hit me and he ran into me, hit me? Like, damn. I did like that. That was good. Christ, okay. Yeah, I deserve that. That was... Oh, man. Double unfortunate there for sure. See? One grab too many. Better though, better though. Getting a little more confident. I definitely want to do the I'm dead. I thought I was gonna do the other attack, but I should have had the camera better to react to that. Unfortunate. Yeah, thanks, chat. Definitely feeling pretty confident right now. Again, getting that needs to not happen for sure. I didn't realize he actually drops the armor piece whenever he does that. I guess I hadn't been paying attention, honestly. No, I don't want more advice. I want to be not pitied for trying, is what I would like. It's not the most constructive environment to be in. When I'm just trying things out. Like I'm not pretending to be flawless at Lionel fights, nor do I particularly need to be reminded of others who were better than me at the fights. It's not a good environment to be in, honestly. It just kind of sucks. I get it. People are better than me at this. That's fine. I'm working at it. I actually wanted to be out of area for that one. So yeah, that's all. I don't know, just a smidge frustrating with the chat engagement for a second there. You know, I'm trying some things out. Like getting hit sucks so much ass in the beginning. Oh my god. Yeah. Actually, I couldn't tell what he was doing. Like it didn't look like that was coming down. I don't know. I thought he was still winding up, honestly. No, I'd rather just drop it. I don't mean to dwell on it. It was just like it was a couple of people at one time that had me a little bit sour. That's fine. I'm moving on past it. I just need to not get hit. That's what really has to happen here. Yeah, he just point blank. And that sucks. I'm already in a really bad position right now on that front alone. The amount of one-shots you can get here, just, ugh, fuck. Yeah, I just keep pushing further and further back. Like I can just camp. It's like I could just camp and just be in the air and just abuse the shit out of arrows and bullet time. But I'm trying to get better at like not have to fall for that. I feel like that's just like the I don't know, like the boring way to just min-max on like risk assessment, right? Just never be near him, and then you can just fuck his ass up and never be able to deal with shit. You're out of his burst range. He's never in your face. What I need to do is oh my god, I need to not get hit in the beginning and eat like 50%. Oh my god. Like, I need the opposite of that to, like, the 10th power, honestly. Fuck, oh my god, please. I figured this wouldn't actually do anything, but maybe it is. Oh, I used to get free hits on this guy. I thought puff shoots for sure would need to work on him. I'm not even gonna lie. I did that way too early. I mean, that was better, but I'm still. I gotta get a lot better at the combat. I feel like really insecure right now. I just want to like just grind and like become godlike at it and be a parrying machine. Bro, this one's actually kind of crazy, dude. The fact that like any arrow is gonna do like 50% on me, and then his hits also do like pretty much death to me as well. Ah man, I'm in 2-shot range and it super sucks. Probably. Yeah, it's pretty brutal. No thank you, I do not want tips. I'm happy on my own. Bro, Sidon, I'm spamming A to get for you to give me the bubble, dude. Tolan, you're in the way. Sidon, you're AFK. Of course, she's never near me. Like that's such a free safe hit right there. That's what y'all don't know. I was begging Sidon to just like give me your sweet man juice so I can fucking win. Oh my god, dude. Running to Sidon. No, yeah, Sidon's water shield will tank any hit once. But while you have it, you can attack and it'll do a water attack, which is useful for certain elemental interactions. But yeah, I'm just bad. Okay, dude. This dude's got fucking bot aim on the fireballs from his breath too. All right. Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Can't say I saw that one coming, honestly. This fucker's got just the biggest bag of tricks ever. I hate that I'm not. That was me trying to go for a flurry rush. It just takes practice. I can agree that parries are not as lucrative as they're not as lucrative as a parry rushes continuously. And I just gotta I gotta get out of my comfort zone and just grind getting better at those too. Yeah, I didn't think I'd be here this long, honestly. Though I feel kind of down. I'm taking this long to even get this done. But I mean, he's just hard. I feel like I'm so far back and that still hits me. I'm shocked by the range of that, honestly. Because my ego got bruised earlier. Honestly, like it kind of sucked to see what I saw in chat earlier. So now I'm like, motivated to like get it done. To prove to like that. I have a swollen ego right now over it. I want to get it done right now. Oh, I did not want to do that. I need you down right now. Oh my god, I do not want you with the arrow. I thought I pressed the paraglide button when I was on the rocket, and I didn't, and I fell all the way down. I'm like, oh my god, now I have like no time to figure out what to do. Fuck. Again, I'd rather not say it's not that important. I think it's more my own emotions, my own. I let the comment get to me really badly, and now I'm like kind of just stuck here mentally. I think it's cool. I'll get over it, and then I'll beat it. It wasn't you. I'd rather not focus on who said the comment. It's fine. Wow, he leaps so far. No wonder I always thought this was going to be safe. He comes so far. Oh my god, dude, you're like on a... Oh my god, the shield out, fuck. I'm feeling fine. I was fine until the comment was made. That's what made, like, in my own mental, I feel like I'm playing competent and fine. The comment made me feel like I'm not playing good enough to be streaming and whatnot. So like that's the whole thing about it. It's not me, independently I can hold composure. I think I'm playing fine. The comment made me think that I'm not playing good enough to stream this game. Way to capitalize on that. Sidon, I'm talking to you to give me a shield. That was so bad. Oh my god, why'd I even go for that? Range. Alright, progress. Okay. Yeah. So now that I did that, and I know it took a lot longer than I wanted it to. I feel like I still lost the battle against my own ego on that one because I let the comment really get to me, and then I just kind of like said no, I'm gonna get it done right now and just do my current strat just better or whatever. Yeah. In the future, chat anonymous. Again, no one specific here. It means a lot when you just like, I don't know. Probably the most annoying thing you can do is make me feel like I'm not playing good enough to stream the game. Like I already have enough shit going on with like imposter syndrome that really eats at me a lot. I'm already like, I already fight to enjoy playing games casually. I really do because of the speedrunning thing. And it's probably why I struggle so badly to find enjoyment in playing Smash at a subpar, like non-hyper competitive level. And it makes me feel really not eager to like hop on Street Fighter 2 because it's like this. I feel like it's gonna be the same problem there. Like I'm so aware of how not good I am that can I enjoy a game casually. So I just ask that we all work together on that. I would never roast anyone in chat for like playing bad on any game ever. Like I would never, like, unless you like did it to me first in some kind of contextual joke, sarcasm, whatever thing. But I would never tell anyone. I have never made fun of anyone playing Zelda. I don't think there's any stupid questions. People ask me, how do you have so many arrows? People ask, where'd you get the X thing? I answer in a way that does not invalidate your agency to be able to like do what you want to do. I don't judge anyone for like if you handle puzzles worse than I do, because I know where I came from when it comes to puzzles. I came from zero. Having never really played any of these games, I never thought I could play them well. You know what I mean? So it just means a lot whenever we come together, and I'm admitting right now I have boundaries, and it means a lot when I can just enjoy the game like anybody else. And I will happily treat all of chat in my community by extension the same way. I would never roast anyone for playing the game not good enough. You know what I mean? So was that good enough? Probably not. It took an hour to do. I died a lot. I learned a lot. But grinding Lionels, I could get better. You know, it comes with time. That being my, I don't know, 4th Lionel I've ever fought, and it was a freaking rock armor one. It's not free. It certainly isn't free. Or, you know, it can be free if you just, like, abuse bullet time in the air chronically and never engage. But I don't think I get better that way, you know, so I engage. I want to be able to know what I'm doing competently. Yeah. It's the hardest one in the game? Oh, actually, I feel a little bit better than knowing that. Thank you, Midget on Steroids. I appreciate it. Okay. So I'm done. I'm done venting now. I'm over it. It did get at me though. It was really annoying. As I encounter more, it'll get faster. It'll get better. Oh, I guess if we include the Lionel Coliseum. Actually, damn. Lionel Coliseum. Yeah, that was like. It took about like 40 minutes to give that to get that going. Huh. Oh, you know what? Actually, so when I did the final Lionel Coliseum, I cheesed, honestly. This time I was trying to fight it more directly to get better at the combat mechanics. That time I just like went in the air and abused bullet time continuously because I only had like 3 hearts at that point in the fight. Like I had no shame at that point. But here I'm actually trying to get better, which requires, you know, experimentation, trial and error, trying out different things, seeing what I can do, what I can't do. I wish I knew a way to, like, you know, when you're mounting the Lionel and you're attacking, I wish I had a way to like be able to shoot at his eyes when I get off, but I can't think of like what I should be doing at that point. Maybe hop off and like rocket right away, but I don't know if that's gonna be like enough or whatever. Anyways, though, all good. I'm happy again. We can bring it back to constructive stuff and not me being upset or whatever. I appreciate it. Oh wait, where am I going? I need to heal. Oh my god. Yeah, I really need to get to, fuck, or whatever, a refinery or whatever. Like, I feel like I'm sitting, my race right now is, like, way too high. I need to, like, fucking, I need to make some more batteries or some shit. For sure. Yeah, my Poe right now is out of control. Need to find more of those, thingy things. One, two. What was I doing before this? I was caught by that, and then I was distracted by that, but then I'm heading to the green. I forgot why I stopped there. Actually, I don't remember why I stopped there now. Giga stuff. It's pretty far out. Pretty cool, actually. Rainmaker. And by Rainmaker, you mean make it rain flames? Boy, where are you at? Where are you at? And before it's entirely shrouded behind this fucking big ass wall, I don't even know. Oh, there it is. Oh shit. Down, a little bit of a U-turn here. We interrupt this Tears of the Kingdom stream to bring you a Tears of the Kingdom advertisement. I had it on my earlier one. It does help. I just got lazy about it. If your account was not hacked, John Jaded, post a Post a Mr. Destructoid right now. Because, man, that is exactly what a hacked account would post. Just saying. That's exactly also how a bot would reply. Aha. What's something I could ask John Jaded that only John Jaded and not a bot would be able to appropriately answer? Oh, yeah. A $10 thrift store PC seemed as ordinary as they come until the owner found a veritable library of Alexandria of early 2000s gay porn reviews. You know, actually, I had this. I wanted to show y'all that, but I didn't think it was real. I'm not going to lie. But given that PC Gamer ran with it, I guess now I can show you the... I had that tweet on my back burner to show y'all. I just didn't think it was real. I'm like, to me, it was too simple. It was like, yeah, so I caught a computer from Goodwill for $10 to see if I could revive it. I did. It's filled with hundreds of written reviews for gay pornography, and I can't stop laughing. I can't even show the rest of it because it's just dicks everywhere at this point. But now knowing that it's real, oh, that is actually hilarious, dude. I want to believe it was real, but I don't want to give y'all fake news. So I was like, all right, well, I'm not gonna. Also, I literally can't. If you go in the thread here, I can't even, like, there's just like dicks everywhere, dude. So. Yeah. Posted in the Discord. For you, certainly. The tweet itself is not I almost said gay. Is not porn, but the replies are all obviously, you know. So yeah, I put it in stream. I mean, happy Pride, baby. What's up? Also, we should probably stop soon. I realize it's already 10:30 and we're doing the Apple keynote tomorrow. What time is that happening again? I need to actually get up at a decent time. So we've been live now for like a hot minute now. I want to get this done, but we'll get it done tomorrow. It's not a big deal. Let me see here. So, fuck. Apple WWDC. That is what time tomorrow? Pretty sure I got it on my YouTube here. At noon. Okay, I need to be a good boy then. Yeah, we should stop now then, honestly. Like, where am I at right now? I just got to here. Okay. Oh yeah, for sure. I'll be here on Summer Games Fest. Faux show. Oh dude. Finishing Depths, I mean I'm down, but I just, if I had no obligation tomorrow, I want to be here for the Apple shit. So, yeah, I just want to be here for that. So I need to be live at like 11 so I can be here for that and blah, 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 blah. And I still got to walk my dog and shit. So, be responsible, plus, I mean, come on, is this really a short stream here? We had a good day. We had a good stream. I, talked about Spider-Verse. Tomorrow we'll go into Spider-Verse spoilers. Tomorrow we'll do Apple keynote. Tomorrow, we hit the ground running here. Look, because I'm ending responsibly. I say it's not even really responsible right now. I should have ended at 9 o'clock if I was being responsible. I'm gonna hop on this hurdle shit right now. Oh wait, I can't because I already did. I was so irresponsible yesterday. I can't even do hurdle today. Damn, that's a new one here. That is a new one, bro. I've never. Fuck me. All right. Okay, that's probably a sign for me to go ahead and dip then. No, Game Dole is a trap. Game Dole is when I can only do Game Dole when I'm being responsible, okay?